goes down when the summer's done. Frozen earth awakens her rime-hearted Mother Earth.
Alright, welcome everyone. We're at episode 6, so we're sort of a month and a half in, and I look at some other games sometimes and listening to see what other people are doing and how their adventures are going. People take different pathways to get to ends. But as far as I can tell, I think we're the most progressed of any group that I've seen so far. Last week was a bit of an epic session with you starting off having just got to 3rd level and kicking on and arriving back in Bryn Shander after just retrieving some lost goods, or probably lost in the snow, and did a 3-day trek past mammoths and I forget what the other encounter was. No, I think you just heard footprints in the snow near you where you were sleeping, and
I think so. Kobolds.
Kobolds, that's right. Bedraggled-looking, sorry-looking creatures trudging through the snow, all rugged up, and you sort of avoided them. Jackus with his finger on the trigger of his hammer. Got to the very first town and waltzed into probably 5 or 6 natural 20s, and also the first room you went into was the room where the king was held captive, almost the first door I think, and then you met the seer, who was not captive but not particularly enamoured of the quality or calibre of the people that she was hanging out with, and she was pretty much at the end of her, had seen her own demise just out of old age and held on because she was a seer, so she had actually seen the arrival of a party of adventurers of unknown name. You guys don't have a name yet, I've noticed. I keep saying you guys and the group. And she initially thought it was another group who came through the town, but they didn't even come inside, and so now she's thinking that might be you lot. She has no love of the grey dwarves and warned you that there is a plot to overthrow 10 towns, taking advantage of this lack of sun by the grey dwarves. Zardarok, Sunblight. But I think she also warned you off going marching and kicking in his front door, that was she had foreseen that was a pathway doomed to fail unless you had tempered yourselves in ice in the surroundings of Icewind Dale. What else? There was a few other little mini epic things. I think Threads, you now have Dawn, your eagle, on your shoulder.
Yep.
An almost primordial being of nature, but taking the form of a white snow eagle, alpine eagle. And the main leader of it, and basically uncovered a cult by recognising instantly with another natural 20 that they were the devil worshippers of Levistus, and between those two the shit went down and everyone got busy with a killing. Yes, you've got a cat too at the moment at least. It's still back in its room, but I think with an animal handling check, or you were trying to convince this cat to like you, rolled a natural 20 and sort of turned someone's familiar away from them, or at least equally, enamoured of you.
I think I scooped the cat into my backpack.
That's right. It's with you.
Or a pocket or something,
Yeah. And you have just finished a epic fight against the higher ranking cultists that were hiding out in the gatehouse, slinging spells through the arrow slits, or through the narrow windows of the ones that look out over the gatehouse, the courtyard beyond it. I forget the proper term for it, but there is one, I'm sure. So I've also there's some updates. I guess we should touch on the extra, what are they called? Quests or little deliveries you've got. And magically, so I did some homework just to make sure I had my story straight. So there's a magically sealed box, one particularly curious to Ash. Spent a lot of time rattling that and trying to figure out how to get into it, because it was an Arcane Brotherhood secret, and Macatha Crimson had asked you to deliver it to a colleague. I think I might have given you the wrong name. It's Asterix, a female tiefling. A stone wrapped in oilskin for Jay. What did I say to you, Chris? Jax Laurel, just to try and keep the IP clauses out. Who's on a mission in the wilds, but should be encountered eventually, or hopefully, somewhere around 10 towns, but can't be missed because he's got a huge feather, always has a huge feather in his hat, and is Dark Elf, which is also uncommon unless you happen to be wandering through this module. What's the fourth one? Now the party didn't do this as a unit. This was the bard on a little bit of a solo mission. Went and got a stone wrapped in oilskin from a Sauriel. Looks a little bit like a dragonborn or dinosaur-born. To a pale man with a cold ring on his finger who is atop the lonely mountain. And he's asked you to take that to him. And then there's the cigar-shaped package from Vanifer, where you're supposed to meet at the Great Rift on the Reghead Glacier. That's it. So those are the ones that are still within your custody. Other ones have been taken by other deliverers. But we are gathered here in the gatehouse. Some of you are still injured. What do you want to do?
Did you say that the speaker had come to speak to us or something? Or
Yes, that's right. So the speaker had come to you. If you wanted to do any healing right now, but he says that this is not over. My trusted servants are held below, indicating underneath the castle, and he can take you to an area, or at least with some assistance. While the stories of him being sick and incapacitated were definitely overstated, he has been held, and he is sick, probably more from malnourishment and what's it called? Exhaustion. So he says, yes, we must, with haste, I can take you to a secret tunnel that descends to the chambers below.
Does the speaker know how many enemies we have living below the castle?
By all count, they reckon that there might have been a couple that have escaped.
Escaped into the castle, or escaped?
Oh, they're not sure. It was pretty crazy, and they were all rushing, and then they all got scared when Jackus flexed his pecs, and then they all turned back around and got attacked in the back. So it was a chaotic battle, and there was people running. Even the same characters ran backward, charged in a couple of times, and there was a couple of waves of it. So there could easily be cultists that have been missed, maybe hiding out. And the second activity, aside from descending below to rescue those that have been imprisoned, which is what he will do, is raise his militia. So there's a number of, what are they called, standing guard that, they'd be fishermen or tradespeople or so on. but they are trained enough to act as guards, and so he's going to. There's probably about 12 trained militia within the town.
So who else needs healing?
Shark definitely does. He
How
has
much?
blood all over him.
Yeah, how much do you need?
5.
Alright, I'll lay on hands for 5 Sharpie.
Thank you.
What, you were on 5 hit points, Sharpie? I swear I healed you.
No, I needed 5.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. So does anyone else need healing, or is there anything you want to do before you get shown to this area?
Weren't we supposed to be able to see people's health bars this time? Or
See people's what, sorry?
health bars?
Yeah,
I think-
so I can do a bit of a check on that.
I think
I can see
we
them.
had...
I just have to. So what I'll do is I'll go along the line. So Sharpie, you can be first. Can anyone not see Sharpie's health bar?
Well, he's right by the wall, so I think his health bar would be in the black area. I can
that
see
might be
Nina's
it.
now.
Okay, but if I bring everyone back down a little bit.
Yeah, I just can't see Elroth now.
So it's Elros that might need some attention.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, visible to everyone. See the names. See the bar. But make it compact. I always make it compact so you just see the bar rather than the actual number. Now?
Yeah.
His
Okay.
name got
Does anyone
his name
else not see anyone?
I can't see Jackus.
Jackus.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
And
Let's have a look at you.
I can see a big name bar for Elroth, but I can't see the name of everyone else. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe hiding the name might be neat. Screen.
Yeah, hide the name but keep the bar.
Let's have a look on compact. Hide the name for Elros.
Oh, if hide the name for everyone because we all know who we are, but
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. So you reckon don't show nameplate? I've done show nameplate for most of you, but I see Jackus has not got the nameplate. That's it. So I've got those hidden. This is all stuff we could do before recording.
my
But
nameplate is showing also.
Okay,
No.
if everyone all line up, present for inspection.
Yeah,
I think
there
you're
we
all
go.
good.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Very good. I'm going to launch the game a second time. But yeah, so nothing else to do for now. Threads. Do you want to call Dawn down to you and
Yeah.
take Dawn with you beneath, or
yes.
okay? One of the real problems I've noticed with this new, I really like this new dynamic lighting, but it's very easy. Like if I do this, suddenly you can cross walls and suddenly see things you're not supposed to. But let's see. So Dawn's with you, just sitting on your shoulder or something like that. I expect.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I just check?
Yeah.
Is it a bonus action to make Dawn attack?
So I believe so. I believe you can use your bonus action to direct Dawn to make an attack. That's right. We can call it
And
up.
for her AC, does my proficiency bonus get added to that?
I'll get you. I'm going to paste it into the chat, so you can go and look it up while I'm just navigating everyone there.
Thank you.
Okay. Right. What I'm doing for fun is I'm opening up a version of this. and logging in as a player so I can see what you see. It'll make it a little bit easier for me to tell if something's going wrong for you, other than you having to tell me. Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's okay. Okay, so he takes you through down, and you can see, if I move you along, you can see through the arrow slits as Sharpie leads on, and into this last corridor. He said, as he's going, he's thanking you profusely, again and again. Very impressed, most impressed. You can all come through if you like.
Where are we?
Shift there. Does that center it for you when I do that?
Oh no, it's just I just want to know where we are in the castle, but I have my bearings now. Yep.
If I hit shift and ping, it centers on that spot, but I'm not sure if it does it for you. Did that happen? Like if I go shifting ping here, does it pull the screen for you guys?
No.
No, okay, so it's just for me.
It's okay.
Okay, so I'm pinging where you are. You should all see yourselves now. Okay, so he says down this way, move into the next room, come through, come through. Okay, and down the stairs. I'm bringing Jackus and Ash through as well, just so that you're all together. Okay, and then you go down the stairs, and I'll shift you if you like, just for simplicity's sake. Bear with me for a sec. There.
On the way, has he described like the appearance or names of the people he's expecting to find down here? Like the people he wants, or his people?
Yes, okay, yep.
You don't have to describe each one to us, just as long as we our characters kind of know.
Yeah, okay. Just jumping to there. Yeah, so he described it. He says, look, you guys have been so great, and I've lost so many of my soldiers and so many of my people that I'm sitting here with pretty much an empty keep right now. So, I'm thinking if you were interested, he'd be willing to let you utilise one of these 4 towers in reward for free, routing these Levistus worshippers, and you could use this as your base of operations and have your own tower within this keep. Think on it later, but yeah, you're looking for my assistant, who's a 64-year-old, feisty and spry for his age, but getting on a bit, white hair, a tall, skeletally thin butler, Elpract. Like I say, you probably don't need to note these names down, but he's telling you. Elpract's wife is human, but is a dwarvish translator, about 45 years old. A mute housemaid with a Luskan accent, and Dacia is the dog keeper. I don't know about his whereabouts. A boy. Or young man. And he indicates this trapdoor and says it'll take a bit of muscle to lift it, but this leads down into the cistern.
Who has muscles in our group? Let's do it.
Anyone?
I can back up Jackus if he wants to go first.
Sure.
Oh, do you still have my Bardic Inspiration on you? Is that why you have the...
Yeah, I haven't used it yet.
Oh, okay.
Let it last for...
10 minutes.
Oh,
Oh.
do we need a rest or anything, or are we all good?
Yeah, if you wanted to take a rest, you could do so, or even just in this tower. There's sleeping
I
mats
think we
and
should
things.
get after these people. I don't really like leaving living people
Oh, yes.
doing washes
Yeah, fair enough.
at our backs.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Oh, I can't wait to set up a Salune shrine later in that tower. It'll be fabulous.
Sounds good. Okay. You lift it up, and you get this sort of musty smell from beneath. Smells like just aged dust, and humid. Humid, but cold still. And there's a ladder descending. Do you want to arrange yourself into an order? Jackus, you don't need to do a check. It does take a bit of muscle, but this speaker is probably talking in terms of you shouldn't have exhaustion, and you should just be, a normal, healthy person can lift it without a check.
All right. Okay.
Okay, I'm arranging you into an order for simplicity's sake, unless you want to rearrange yourselves.
That will work.
Okay.
Seems good.
Okay, I'm just going to make you in a line, conga line. Again, to make it a little bit easier, zoom out and let us go to the cistern. Okay. Don't move. Can you see a really black square in front of you? Just checking to see how this shows on screen. I've tried to force darkness rather than have your light source show it up. Great. Means when I hop you into that area, you shouldn't be able to see yourself. So I'll just do a test quickly with Jackus. If I move you in here, can you see yourself or see anything?
I can only see myself.
Yeah, great. Okay. So that's like it's good because it's magical darkness. Okay. This is where I get to monologue. Yeah, a wooden ladder clings to the west wall, held in place with iron brackets. A ladder descends 12 feet to a hall made of mortared stone. It is lit and heated by 4 sputtering torches, and extending from the east end of the hall is a water-filled cistern. There's a small rowboat tied near the water's edge. There's a 5 foot wide, so quite narrow, and only 8 foot high passage in the north wall, leading off as well. What I'm going to do now is see if I can. Let's see. Okay, so can anyone see the passage where they are now? Not really?
Over here.
Yeah.
Just
the little triangle bits?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That's good. I just need to make sure that I think we're okay then, and I'm going to unreveal, in which case I can move you in. Alright, we're zooming in. So there's Jackus, Sharpie, Ash.
I can't see anything on the map.
Can't you?
Oh, there we go. I scrolled. I found it.
Yeah, it might be. Sometimes you have to scroll out to find where you are because, I think you were commenting last week. This is a huge map. What it is it's multi-layers all on the same map, and so we just bounce you around to different parts of the map, even though you've now gone down. Okay, so I guess you can now see there this channel of what would be water, the cistern beneath the keep, and where people could come down here to fetch fresh water. It's a 20-foot wide passage, probably 10 if you consider that there's broken ice attached to the north and south walls, and that that narrower passage.
Could it be? Could you walk along the ice on the edges, or is it? Would you have to use the boat?
Can you do a investigation for me? Just you get something long out and give the edges a bit of a poke.
Is there anything in this room here?
Looking in, you can. It's empty except that there's 4 6-foot-long wrapped parcels lying on the floor.
Look at the parcels.
Wrapped in linen. You can do a perception check for me if you like, and then I'll come back to Sharpie. Okay, you can see a few blood stains which look like they might have been soaked on it from the inside. Now, Sharpie, you've got this you've got 3 investigations.
Just the first one, so 13.
Okay. All right.
I'm laggy.
Yeah. Okay. So stone steps descend into the icy water, partially flooding this chamber. The roof arches 12 feet above you. The water looks to be you can actually see down into it. It's quite clear. With your torch, you've got a light source, and
Lantern. Yep.
Yep, and it's about 8 feet deep, so not something you want to be. You'd be treading water in freezing water if you jumped in.
So the image has ice on the side. It's just is that walkable, or is that just?
Yeah. So testing that, it looks like this rowboat looks necessary. It may be possible to try and climb, using the wall and not put as much of your weight on the ice, but it does break away when you sort of press against it with any real force.
Mm-hmm.
Jacques, you're up in this other room. Do you want to do anything from where you are now, or anyone else?
Hello.
Zoom us in a bit.
Did we get anything on that perception check?
Can I open up? Can I open up the things?
Yeah, the perception check, Ash, was Jacques was noticing that these packages have blood on them, and it looks like it's soaked from the inside out.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And
I can help you unwrap it. I have training in medicine.
I'd like to open one.
Okay, you start to unwrap it, and they look like they've been carefully positioned, but they are dead humanoids of various races.
Oh shit.
3 humans and a halfling.
Do we recognize any of the features of these people with what the speaker mentioned earlier?
They don't match the any of the descriptions of the staff, the house servants. You can do an investigation and investigate these bodies if you want to get your Sherlock Holmes hat out, and I assume Ash is helping. If you want to have advantage,
really.
That's fine.
Not for me.
Okay. You step back and say you're not that kind of guy. If someone else wants to give these guys a once-over. Jacques, Raf, if there's any way to turn up your volume, you're quite low.
Oh, alright. Wait, is this better?
Yeah, a little.
Alright.
Okay. Anyone else interested in...
Sharpie, I assume those guys have it under control.
Yeah.
He's going to get the boat ready.
Okay. Ash, do you want to do the investigation?
Sure.
You can use medicine instead if you choose, if that's what you're wanting to do. If it's that style of check. Oh, you can have advantage with Jacques helping, but 13 you can tell a bit even just from that. Okay, so
A six.
a little bit better with Juckus giving you a bit of help. Now, this is just a quick once over, but you know, you're not doing an autopsy by any means, but you can tell that these guys are not servants. They have calluses on their hands, looking like they would wear, that they're used to practicing with sword arms, and have the calluses consistent with bearing shields a lot. They're not dressed in armour, they're dressed in all pretty much regular, you know, issue smocks, but it looks like by their build they might be some sort of martial group.
Oh, this could be the militia the speaker was talking about.
What was that last bit about them? About the bodies?
Oh, just that they look like they are trained warriors of some sort, all of them.
Are they? Maybe they could be the former gods, because I think the cult had to kill anyone who resisted formerly. This could be the previous inhabitants
By
of
the
the
way,
castle,
we
I
should get a
guess.
move on finding these guys.
Oh, yes. I will say just like a quick prayer, just like 30 seconds over them.
Okay.
We'll come back later and sort this out.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'll get on the boat for the rest.
Okay.
Yeah, seeing the boat is quite small, Elros will elect to swim across.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to go 2 by 2, do you think?
Yeah, it's pretty much a two-person rowboat.
Which means Elros can also bring the boat back to the others as well.
Yep. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, Nina, you were there with Juckus. Are you jumping in the boat with Sharpie while the others are doing their investigation? Or who's in the boat with you? Okay, cool. All right, so if I just move you guys across sort of one at a time, doo-doo-doo, and you've got somebody doing butterfly alongside you, Thorpey. Okay.
Do we know what that is from afar?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you're on a sightseeing tour.
Yes.
The canals of Venice. Sharpie's got his gondolier hat. Yeah, so peering down this passage, it looks like it goes into some storeroom of some sorts, and there's a torn sack of grain with a rat chewing away at something spilling out, some sort of grain or something from the inside.
What, Elros or Sharpie? Do you want to look at it, or should we just keep going?
Yeah, we better just quick look.
Okay. So we'll
Sharpie's just gonna look right, look left, then cut back. Unless something happens to him.
Oh,
Okay.
you're going to jump into the room? You mean?
We go up to the room,
Get out of
just
the
basically
boat.
have a quick look.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
Nina would just
No
she'll wait on the
visible,
boat.
no visible exits or entries from this. It looks like a pretty empty storage room, clearly with some vermin.
Okay.
No worries, we'll just
Okay.
Okay.
go back to
Let's
it.
continue.
Okay. The rat sort of ignores you, and you carry on.
Did he not give us directions for where to go?
He just said the cistern down below.
Okay. So there's another passage here. Do we want to disembark or keep going?
Better just have a look.
Okay.
I'll have a look this time. I just
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
so we
stay by
first-
the. We'll stay here just in case something happens.
Okay. Let's have a look.
So I will do a quick look left first. Just
Okay.
I basically go there and just have a peek in, basically.
All right. So first, just describing this. This map is pretty much just showing you the shape of the room rather than its contents. So just like as you're about here, if I just move you back a little, enough so that you can sort of scan the room. You're needing to use dark vision. So down the two corridors, you can tell the shape of the walls, but there's no light source for you. So it gives you a disadvantage to your perception checks when you're relying on dark vision solely. But you know you can see the shape of the room. The frost. Yeah, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, I was just going to continue on with my plan. So just where I was, just have a quick peek in. Oh, not there. There.
Yeah, okay. Except you've just walked through a shrine to a devil. So you might not want to cross it. So the frost covers the floor of this 15-foot square room, so it looks quite slippery. To your left and right there are narrow tunnels, and across from the entrance is an 8-foot tall pillar of ice. And it has a horned, pale-skinned humanoid figure trapped inside it, inside the ice. And there's black chains wrapped around this giant ice block. The wall behind it, so down here, looks all brown and greasy. I'm just going to put I'll put Sharpie behind you, but this is where you're at the moment. This is when you just see, so there's a statue sort of here. Not a statue, a pillar of ice and brown stuff behind it. Just for the others, I think we've got threads and 3 PCs down the back. Nina, are you just staying here with the boat, or do you want to go back and get anyone, or? For now?
No, I'm staying in the boat, just waiting for the reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just looks like there's a demonic shrine of some sort.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking.
Could we have tied the boat on? Could we have tied the rope on the boat so we can just pull it back?
Not retrospectively, but next time it comes, you could do that, just so that anyone could retrieve the boat from either end.
Yeah.
I think we should leave this alone then. If this is a shrine to a demon, we can talk. We can talk to the speaker about this later. See if he knows or anything.
Is there anyone in there, Isaac?
Hang
on, I can't remember. Sorry, I've only got
my
one
name is
screen.
Elros.
Elros, thank you.
Not that I can see from here. Apart from the being covered in ice.
Keep going.
I think we should just keep going.
Okay. We'll just continue then. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Alright.
Cool. We get to this.
Okay. Let's see. It ends in a heavy door. Let's have a look. Oh, here we are.
Jesus. Okay, that's bigger than the coil of rope I got.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
We might have to tie 2 ropes together.
So at the end of it, there's a 10-foot square, half-submerged slab of blue marble. So you didn't spot this until you got close enough to to be from where you started at the other end of the system. It was too far to see with dark vision or your light source.
does this look like a door, or is it just a blocked passage? Does it look? Is this a door?
It could be. It doesn't. It's not sort of you know, there's not bars and hinges and things that you would expect to see on a regular door.
Okay.
Since Elros is in the water, could Elros feel like there's a current coming from this area, or is it?
Oh yeah, do an investigation roll for me to sort of. It's not just perception. This is more sort of looking around. Okay, you can't detect any current.
No signs of a lock or any kind of opening mechanism?
No.
Is there a drive?
You can do an investigation too, Sharp, if you want, but that's the party then done at this difficulty. Oh, okay. Right, so you don't see any keyhole or anything, but you do see, because this block goes beneath the level of the water, it goes down to the ground level, and if there was no water here, beneath the ice on one side, there's a lever, sort of in this sort of area.
Elros, there's a lever down there. I can't grab it. I'll freeze myself if I reach into the water.
Fair enough. I will go down and pull on that lever.
Okay.
Do we have an idea of how deep the water is?
8 foot.
A foot. Oh, what? Okay.
8 foot. 8 foot.
8 foot. Oh. Okay.
Okay. So
Wait,
Elros,
hold on.
Yeah.
Does that mean if we pull the lever and the water in this room disappears, we can't access the devil room anymore?
Well, it'll be 8 foot above ground level.
Oh, we'll still climb up. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Boom. You pull the lever. Elros dives down and pulls the lever. He has to dive off to one side to do it. But yeah, he's the purple block. You can hear the grinding. There's some sort of quite complex mechanism, and it lowers from the ceiling down and stops about halfway down. Eventually pauses there for a moment and then and then as the water sort of flows in, it's possible for the water to be different levels between this door, and there's a bit of a rush of water from one to the other as it rebalances, but it's only 6 inches or so, and eventually, so you see the little icebergs in there just bob around a little bit, and eventually you're presented with the passage continuing on.
I think maybe
Continue on.
Okay.
continue.
Yep.
I get here and I'm stopping right here.
Okay. You get to another side passage. Now, just at this point, Jacuz, Threads, and Ash, I just want to come back to you for a moment, because now there's no light source for you. They've sort of rowed so far away that you can see their light source and see them lit up looking down the passage. So, Threads, you got something to shoot arrows at if it's right next to them. But you guys are all in complete darkness, and also you can't see anything other than what's the light that's lighting them up, if you know what I mean. Are you happy? Are you happy just hanging out there for the time being? Watching them from a distance?
I'd like to send Dawn to fly after them.
Okay. So
Tell her to come back if anything bad is happening.
Okay. So Dawn, do you want to move her? To make sure that you've got custody of the token. You should have. Yeah, cool. Okay, so while this is a two-person boat, Dawn flies down and just alights on the prow somewhere. And Nina, you can see people sort of shivering with blankets over them, huddled in what looks like another storeroom of some sort by looking up the passage.
Are they looking at have they noticed us with our light source and everything?
Yes, they've noticed you. They've sort of looked up, but then sort of looked back down. It's there's a bad smell coming from in there.
Nina's gonna yell out. We're looking for the speaker's assistant. Is he in there?
Sorry?
We're looking for the we're looking for the assistant of the speaker. Krennic's assistant. The really old man. I'm asking for him. I'm asking them if he's in here. I don't want a light from the boat just yet.
Okay.
Sharpie will alight from the boat.
Okay.
Just onto the beginning of that corridor, so he's not too far in.
Okay.
Okay. You hear a sort of scratchy old voice say, a scratchy voice say, "Freedom or death!" And a person comes sort of shambling around from here in rags, but holding some sort of makeshift baton. Looks like it's made out of broken piece of wood, and it looks like he's about to club you, Sharpie.
I'm going to step back into the boat and push off if I can.
Okay, I'll just get you and him to roll an initiative roll, I think.
Sure.
Hang on, I'll get the initiative tracker up. Where are we?
Well, I'm glad I got a halfling luck.
Okay.
Oh.
Still not great.
Okay,
Nope, definitely not.
this guy's going on 9. What happens? Where are you? 7.
I'm on 7.
Okay, he comes in, staggers in, and thump. Hits armor class 13.
Not hit. Well, hit my.
13?
Hit my armor.
Hit your armor. Okay. So,
No, still not hit.
yeah, so a glancing blow, you hit your armor, or you nimbly duck under it, and then you're in his melee range now, but it's your turn, so you can decide what you do at this point.
Disengage, jump back in the boat, push
Okay.
off a bit.
And Nina, you got control of the boat. Sharpie's just jumped back in.
I want to push myself away
Okay.
because too, and I just want to make sure like this is an old man. He looks pretty frail. Does he match the description that we were given?
He does.
By, do we remember his name?
Maybe not, because you sort of glossed over it. You got some rough description.
Okay, I'd be like, hold your horses, old man. We've come at the request of Krennic to help his assistant and his other fellow retainers. Is that you?
You don't have the look of those bastard cultists about you.
Yes, we don't have that necklace. Now, let us alight. Is there anyone dangerous in that room? How many people are in that room?
Have you don't put those necklaces on.
Oh, why?
They'll turn your mind.
Oh. Well, good thing we don't have any now.
The objects are evil and should be destroyed.
Noted.
Get off my lawn.
Just back away. Let us like land and let us help you. Just back away. Put the club down.
Okay. Have a persuasion with advantage because you're presenting as a rescuer. Oh, 10 first, but 17. He can counter with his doofus roll, which you convince him to back off.
Okay, so we land, and what do we see in this room?
You see 5 bedraggled characters that match the description of the 5 servants.
Now, how do we get them out of here?
Oh, 2 in the boat.
2 in the boat and
Elros can guide him
Okay,
back.
Elros, go for it. we'll keep watch here.
Okay, so let's. I'm just going to pan out a little bit here, and without too much. Elros, you're going with them. So you guys see with your dark vision, and hear the paddling of a boat, and you can see the three figures approaching, and they sort of pull up and helping to row the boat with Elros tugging along. Elros, you're starting to get a little bit tired from all this swimming.
So, what do you want me to do?
I don't know, just swimming continuously is not something you can just, tread water indefinitely.
Yeah, I think I'll relay the information of what I found in the other room to our religious folk.
Okay, yep.
Our paladin and our cleric.
Yep.
And ask them to accompany me to there and fully check it out.
Okay.
Are we not? Okay.
I mean, we can come back for the for our other two party members as well. Just if we can have them waiting, we're good to go.
Yep. Okay.
Did you find any of the cultists that escaped?
They didn't find any cultists, so yeah. Sorry. That is for you to say, Elros?
I would have said no, I haven't found any yet.
Okay. So Ash and Jackus, are you going to row up then?
Yeah.
Alright. So shunting along.
Can Nina check these guys if they're wearing the necklace or if they're holding any weapons on them?
It looks like they've been trying to fashion makeshift weapons.
Okay. And none of them have the necklace on them?
No.
Okay, great.
So, Ash, that means you're there as well.
Jackus.
As is Jackus.
Yeah, Jackus, you and Ash should go back to where the shrine was.
But have the boat.
Or Ash, do you want to drop Jackus off at the shrine, or vice versa?
Sure, they can drop me off at the shrine. Is that down here?
It's here. Then who rows the boat to go and get some more cultists, more people?
No, I think I will stay at the boat and Ash will be the one inspecting the shrine.
Okay. So you go sailing off down to here. You need to jump out to let two more... This is like a puzzle, isn't it? Two more cultists go sailing off down. And then I'll just switch back
Cultists?
Cultists.
Were there cultists?
No, that's a slip of the
No.
tongue.
No, definitely not cultist.
Okay.
You said cultist.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Are they secretly
They say,
cultists?
I assure you, I'm not a cultist, despite what the DM mistakenly calls me.
Okay, okay.
He knows of God.
Okay. So, Jackus, you're there, flexing your inspiration. There's one more disease werewolf doppelganger in the corner. Let's come back to you, Ash, and your infravision. Again, inspecting is going to be is going to be at disadvantage in darkness.
I have dark vision.
Yeah, that's with dark vision. You can see, but it's absolute pitch black is treated as dim light, and dim light gives you a disadvantage.
What kind of check should I make? Perception or religion?
It depends on what you want to do. What do you want to do? Just investigate the pillar?
Or I'll investigate, see if there's any traps or magical things or anything like that.
Okay.
Any secrets?
All right. Can you roll a Dex saving throw, please?
Oh my god, he's alone there.
Ooh.
Okay. So what happens is you get to this first square and you just fall on your bum, but there's no one there to see you do it.
Yeah. I slip on ice.
Yeah, the
That would
horrors
It could have been worse. You could have slipped and fell on your knees.
Yeah. Accidentally joined the cult.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you fall prone. Doesn't do any damage. You weren't sprinting or anything, but you can tell it's not a place you want to go sprinting across. It's icy, slippery floor. You can pick yourself up.
Yep.
And it depends on what you want to do. Are you trying to investigate this thing from a religious perspective, or just doing a general?
Well, I did a perception check with disadvantage and got a 19. So if there was any like secret panels or any secret areas or bits around it first,
Okay.
that's just visible to the eye.
Can you roll a perception roll, please? Perception roll with disadvantage.
I did. I got a 19.
Oh, I see.
Was that disadvantage?
I can't.
Yes, it was a 24 and a 19.
Oh yeah. Yep. Okay. So you think you can hear quiet bird sounds to the west.
Bird sounds.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can I make a religion or history or that sort of check on the actual altar itself? Whatever
Yes.
this is.
Religion would be the appropriate one.
Ooh, 20. Non-nat 20.
Okay. You are convinced that this is a symbol of Levistus, and that there is it's looks like a fiend is trapped within.
It appears a fiend is actually trapped in this area, in the actual shrine.
Yeah, it's hard to see through the ice. You're not looking for sort of 2 foot of ice or so. So it could just be a fiend-shaped thing, but there's a human-shaped, slightly hunched, with little curved horns and black skin.
Is it on an unnatural 20? Would she know the actual lore of Levistus? Like, because this is very fitting. With,
you know you've already passed a check from that last week enough to know Levistus is the lord of the 5th layer of hell, which is an icy an entire plain covered in freezing ice mountains and so on, and that Levistus is trapped there, but can still operate through the influence of others.
He's like the Lich King from WoW, kind of. So with that religion check, she is under the impression that there is actually a fiend of some kind physically here, trapped in the ice.
You're not sure if it is an actual fiend or a
But nonetheless, there is a being here.
Yes.
Like that, she believes so anyway. She believes that there is a being trapped here in the ice.
Yeah.
Okay. I wish to back away slowly. To back where I came.
Okay. Just zooming in a bit. And I've drawn it in there. There's where you heard that bird sound, there's a curtain at the end of that passage.
Can I motion for the people on the ship? Is that if looking out, can I see anybody?
No, they're all out of your range, I believe.
think so.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5. Oh no, just from where you are, you can just see Zach and Dawn. Threads is all way back.
And the boat is the other side of the thing, isn't it?
He's around the corner, yeah.
Well, it's still dark everywhere here, but I'll be like waving. I can just about see him with my dark vision, so I'm just gonna like wave and try and catch his attention because I'm a bit scared now.
Yeah. Threads and Zach, it looks like you're the only two party members there. If are you going to both take the boat back, or just one of you?
Well, I can swim in the water, so
you're at the point where you're going to have to start making con checks or for exhaustion from protracted swimming, because it's not round by round here. It's
long exposure. Yeah. I get that.
You could join me.
The boat's over this side, isn't it?
Yeah, it's over here, isn't it?
Yeah, the boat's on this side. We need to send the last person back. So.
Oh yeah, well, the last person. So the last person jumps in, and while Ash is doing that investigation, Elprecht Nobrav comes back and goes and hangs out. They're not just hanging out.
Sharpie will go back with him
They're climbing
and
the.
basically
climbing
stop
the-
halfway and get off where
Okay.
Louise is.
Okay. Louise, make way for Sharpie. Okay, so Sharpie, you've got a lantern, so the room is now lit. You can see the ice, and you can see the statue. It is Ash. You
100% does not look good.
sorry?
100% does not look good.
No, and there's this brown, oily, bumpy smear on the back wall there that I've drawn in with the red line. So these guys, I'm going to just scoot off into upstairs for being looked after, and the boat is now back with you, Threads and Zach.
Let's just get on the boat. Like
Okay.
that.
Threads, are you happy to? Okay.
Yep, I'll go too.
Yep, you have your jaunt finally down the cistern and get to the point where you can see Ash and Sharpie sort of lingering in the doorway, wondering what to do.
Sharpie will move back to make room.
Okay. Can you roll your slip over check? Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Okay.
I've been rolling like a champion.
Okay. You slip over and fall prone in this square. Ash, you are there. You take a photo and put it on
Scramble to a
Facebook.
corner.
Okay.
Yep.
Ash moves in. So Threads and Zach, you can see that they've made room for you if you want to.
Yeah, I'll be going into the room.
Okay, so you hop out. Threads, are you carrying on picking up others, or
Yeah, Threads kind of just calls out like, "Wonderful friends, do you need any help? Or shall I carry on ahead?"
To
Go and fetch the other.
put a rope around the boat.
Don't think I have enough rope.
Oh, okay.
I'll toss you my call of rope.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, that's yours.
Okay, so you tie a rope on, and so effectively, if let's see, I'll draw freehand and green. You've got a rope going this way to there, and on that rope is the boat, which can be sort of pulled backwards and forwards by people who aren't in it. You'll need 2 ropes between you, but that's effective. That's pretty much what you get. While that's happening, so Threads is just doing that. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, So while Threads is doing that, I'll just put you halfway as if you're sort of in the process. What are you three doing? Just waiting there, or Sharpie? I assume you stood up and moved off.
Yeah, he's just having a quick look around.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I'd like to actually enter the room properly so I can make room for the others as well.
Okay. All right. Just.
And yes, I will do one of those.
Yep.
Oh, I slip over and fall flat on my face as well.
Oh, very good. Okay. Sharpie, you've moved
Oh
down,
yeah, I
down the
just said
passage.
something about that.
Yeah, you've moved down the passage that doesn't have a curtain, and where are we? It's an unlit room, empty except for an iron lever from an iron plate embedded in the wall.
I'll telepathically say in a booming voice back to Agent Louise, empty room, just one iron lever here. I'm not pulling it yet. And then move back.
Okay.
And I'll repeat to Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I'm going to convert one of my first level spell slots to regain my sorcery points.
Okay.
Yay.
At this point, Threads, are you, or which two are coming back? I assume that the others are trying to make their way back now.
Sorry, talking to me?
Yeah, so Threads, you were going across with the boat, stringing up this rope. Jacques and Nina, what's the intention with the boat and the rope? Are you just trying to come back to where the others are?
Yeah. If once we are able to.
Okay. So if I move, let's say, if I grab Nina, Threads, you move across. So which two are coming back now?
Is there anything else in that room? Is there anybody left or anything
No.
else in that room?
No, you've got all the prisoners out, and there's nothing else in there.
You can go ahead, Nina.
I'll let Jacques hold on to. Do we have the end of the rope? Is it the rope that's tied to the boat? Do we have the other end with us?
You can tie it off to something.
Yeah, I'll have Jacques hold one end as me and Threads go to the religion room, and then
Okay.
Jacques can pull the boat back, and he can roll the boat back himself, and then we don't
Yes.
have to waste another boat rowing mission.
Yeah, okay. I'll get you guys to here,
Yeah.
and into the corridor.
And then Jacques can use his
Yeah,
strength.
just pull the rope.
Yep, pull the rope and the boat comes back to you, and then you just row it back.
Just as those guys get back on, just signal to Louise and Ross. You want to go through the curtain, or shall I?
Let's see.
Did anyone check what this brown muck on the wall was? Does it look natural? Or what does it feel like if you
Just hold there for a moment. When you're, let's see, you're about there. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. You're investigating this room. Everyone's on their feet at this stage. It's not every 5 foot square that you have to roll a check. It's just when you enter it or when you start your turn on it. So when you're in, if you run back out and then run back in again, you'd have to do a second check. But one check is all you would need to do. It's not like it's magically slippery or anything like that. And even those, usually one check around is enough. But Ash, yep, okay. But what happens is you see this brown stuff seems to be rippling, sort of like a lichen and it seems to be growing. And all of a sudden, there is this pulse of extreme cold, and Sharpie's lantern goes out.
Can I cast Divine Sense?
Yep, just one sec. We'll have initiative in a moment. I just have to put emits light off save. Jacques, do you have dark? Oh no, it's Nina that has a.
I have my light cantrip. Yeah.
Okay, so you're getting around with your light cantrip. So that light
Yep.
cantrip is still going, but and so that's how Sharpie can still see. But Sharpie's torch, his lantern goes out. It sort of gutters and dies, and all of you with infravision, you're seeing this intense cold all along the back wall. And there we go. And the 3 characters in a row need to do a DC 12 Constitution saving throw from the cold. Jacques, Sharpie, and Nina.
I just got back. What happened? Have we got?
The torch went
Kona?
up. It had all of the heat sucked out of it, and the lantern has gone dark. And there's this wave of cold coming from this wall. So Nina fails the save as the cold washes over her. Jacques fails as well, unless you've got advantage. No, the advantage.
No. It was lagging, so.
Yeah, okay. But Sharpie succeeds. Let's have a look.
Sharp top.
Okay, anyone?
Oh.
It does 31 damage.
Shit, we're dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gone.
Unconscious.
Done.
Yeah.
Done. Yeah, I'm done.
And what you see happen, Sharpie, as you're conscious and seeing this in the light, is this brown muck doubles in size. It becomes almost 6 inches thick. And let's have initiative. I'll just clear the order. And all of you that are unconscious from this, you can roll initiative in any case.
What? I clicked on initiative and oh, there it is. Lag.
Okay, how are we looking? Is everyone in there?
I clicked as well.
1, 2,
Hang on.
3, 4, 5.
No, Ash are in there.
Am I? I don't see myself in the tunnel. I got a green.
You didn't click on yourself, did you?
No, I
Click on.
No, I didn't. I think I did
Intelligence,
That's okay, just put your first roll in. Once it's in, okay, there you go. So you adjust it, and I'll just put you all in descending order. Shafi, what do you want to do?
Alright, so this thing looks like it's actually alive, like some sort of moss or mold or something.
Yeah, well, it looks you don't identify it as any creature or living thing that you know. It could be dried out moss.
Alright, so he's just going to move to there, yell, what the hell is it?
Yep.
And just take a peek behind the curtain.
Okay. All right. You see someone sitting at a desk reading a book intently. And there's a raven on her shoulder. and many tomes and things all around her. And she looks up a little surprised.
You what, sorry?
Must have been completely engrossed. She looks like an albino tiefling.
Albino tiefling.
Okay.
Little hand here.
Elros.
I guess seeing his friends go down due to cold effects, Elros is just going to blast this wall with a scorching ray.
Okay.
First one misses. First beam misses.
Okay.
Natural 20 on the second, so
Okay.
I'll roll damage for that one. And does an 18 hit it?
It does. Okay. When these two rays hit it, the part that you hit, it seems to just almost instantly grow, and it sucks in all of the heat from this scorching ray. That's where it is there, brown, and it fills in this area here.
Right. That wasn't meant to happen.
And now you and Ash and Sharpie, you're not quite close enough, but Ash and Zach, you can now feel the intense cold. It's not as if it's radiating cold, it's more as if it's sucking the energy out of you.
Right.
That's your action. Do you want to do a bonus action or move?
I can't really move anywhere, and I can't use my bonus action, so I'll stay right where I am.
Okay. Well, it feels to you as if it's as if you're sort of standing in a bonfire, but it's the opposite.
Well,
Jacuz, where are you? I can't see you anywhere.
I'm down.
Underneath the ooze.
Oh, okay, yes. Right. You need to do a saving throw.
that's a save.
That's a save.
Alright.
One save. Okay. Ooh, this is tricky. I've got to try and interpret what. Okay, yeah, so what happens is your body, I'm going to put, so see where this got the red dot is your saves? Oh.
Alright.
So the red dots is past saves and the green dots failed saves. And it seems to be sucking the cold out of you even in as you are on the brink of death, and you get one death saving throw as well.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay. Sharpie, this woman looks up at you. Bear with me just for a moment. I've got a handout to show you. Can you see?
It's just loading, but yes, I can.
Okay. Albino tiefling. There's a staff just leaning against the wall, which looks like it's made of ice, and it's got a grip with leather straps and things. Could you grab the coffee out? Yes. And she's in cold weather gear, so clearly is affected by cold from how she's dressed. And she looks at you and says, "What's going on? Why are you here?" You can interact. It's
I don't really have time to like say much or anything until my turn.
But just a 6 second sort of, she says she's trying to gauge whether you're attacking her or not, and stands up and says, "What's the meaning of this?"
Sorry, just dealing with things outside.
Are you having trouble with
Don't mind
mold?
us.
Are you having trouble with the mold?
Yes.
And she stands up, and let's see. Get back to here. She's in my secret GM layer, I believe. Oh, come on.
Is there a light source in her room if she was reading?
Oh, yeah, I just have to move the curtain for you. There you go.
Cool.
Can you see her now?
Yep, that's cool.
Okay. And can you see her token?
Yes, yeah.
I have no idea how you are seeing her token.
That's all I can see is 199 square room and her token.
Oh, can you see the crow? A raven?
Her token has like a little crow on it. That's about it.
Right. No, there's another one there. Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, I can't see it. Yeah, I can see it now.
Okay. I'm struggling to actually move it. Oh, there we go. I got it. Yeah, so, oh my god, why can't I move this bloody token? Objects and tokens. Select and move. Okay, I'm not going to bother, because it's pissing me off. She gets up and walks over to here, to this section here. Are you going to let her go past? She's coming after, pulling the curtain aside. And
yeah, she just walks over the top of me, small.
Yeah, okay. So what I'll do is I'll move her. I'm using the crow, but that's her. I don't know why I can't get to the other one. Oh, that's why. She's in the map layer. That's why you can see it better. That was frustrating. Okay, so yeah, she comes over here, and she casts a spell, and you see multiple images of her appear all around her and start to shuffle like coconuts, and you try to guess which is the real one.
Cool.
So, Nina, you need to do a saving throw. Death saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, so you also are on 1. And sorry, 1 and 1. There we go. I'll move you down. Ash, you can see that the that frost is appearing all over Jackus and Nina, and you need to do a saving throw. You're starting your turn close enough to this mold to be affected by it.
Okay, is that con save? Or?
Yeah, con save. 12. Hey, okay. You save and take 16 damage.
Oh, sorry, it was save for half, was it?
Yeah.
Alright, so I took 15. Yep.
What the hell is this?
And you can feel this thing getting bigger and bigger as it sucks the energy from you. It seems to, the part that's closest to you starts to puff up and swell. Threads.
Well, it's my turn, don't I get a
Oh,
turn?
sorry. Yeah. Go for it.
I will. So those two are unconscious, right?
Yes.
No, I'm fine.
What happened?
Yeah, the two with the red crosses are unconscious. Both Nina the Bard and Jackus the Paladin.
Yeah. Okay. I will use Channel Divinity on them.
Okay. What's that going to do?
Let's see.
Here it comes.
Oh, it's a bit weird. Hang on.
Which type of channel divinity? You've got a few different ones, don't you?
Yeah. It's. I'm just gonna heal, obviously. It doesn't say how many. I think it's 5 times my level.
Oh, is this the undead turning thing?
No, it's a healing one. Just for the life cleric.
Good one. Okay.
Preserve life.
Oh, right. I thought you were doing some channel divinity onto the mold. Okay.
5 times your cleric level.
Yes. So I will heal 8 hit points to Jackus and 7 hit points to Nina.
All right.
Alright. Thanks.
I'll just get rid of those. You go back to so all your death saving throws all reset, and you regain consciousness.
I will shout, "We cannot stay in this room next to this mole."
You also feel, Ash, that you are standing within a range that you will be further drained if you stay there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As a bonus action, I will. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm just going to back up past Nina.
Okay. The Dawn is just on Nina's shoulder, so there's a space up there. Oh, Nina on that side? Yeah, okay, sure. All right. Threads, finally.
Threads is going to, after seeing everybody being like ridiculously, hurt by this thing, she's not going to move any closer to it, and she's going to cast Hunter's Mark and just fire an arrow at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
$14.
Okay, you hit and your arrow breaks against the stone of the wall behind it. It's as if you've just sort of shot an arrow at a painting on a wall. With lichen on it, like lichen on a rock. So I guess it does scratch a bit of the mould and some falls down, but it's clear from this, first tracer shot that it's not taking any damage from it as such.
I call out to everybody that there's no effect. It's not been affected by me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Sharpwise.
Alright, Sharpwise is staying well out of the way of this, so he's moving around the corner,
Okay.
readying a couple of knives,
Okay.
and basically holding action. If this woman decides to attack my friends, then I'll attack her.
Okay. Ready to throw a knife.
And another knife if needs.
Elros, you are standing close enough to feel this thing draining your body of any heat, and you need to do a saving throw.
Con save.
Yeah, con save.
You
will tell you.
Just before,
are you resistant?
Before I roll that,
yeah.
I am resistant to cold. So
yeah,
would that be a con save at advantage?
It's not at advantage, but you'll take half damage of whatever that is.
So if I succeed, I take half and then halve it again.
Yep.
Yes.
So it's half or quarter for you.
Yeah, so it's halved again, so it'll be a quarter. But I failed, so I still only take half.
Yes, so take half damage, which is 34, so 17 damage.
Holy shit!
Then it's good roll.
That dropped me.
Oh my god, 9, 9, 10.
He has rolled nastily in all of these rolls.
I know.
Are you still conscious?
No, I'm literally on 0.
Oh my god. Okay, so you drop at the start of your turn. Jacuz, you start your turn.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll. I don't think I need to roll.
May as well have a go. Constitution saving throw 12.
Quick question, DM. Would I have to do a death save as well since I dropped down to 0 on my turn?
No,
at the start of my turn.
You drop to 0 because if you start your turn and you're on 0, then you need to do a death saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, all good.
Jacuz. Whoops. It's not 4d20. I'll try that again.
It suddenly changed.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, so Jacuz,
It's turned into a task.
Yeah, not enough.
Jacuz, I roll 2, 2, 6, and 8 on my D10s, and you take 18. You pass your save, so you take 9 damage.
He's dead.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh no.
Alright, it's yo-yo time.
Taken up by fungus.
Okay. Let me have a look. Okay. This tiefling, albino tiefling, takes damage from cold. It's close enough because of the ray of the fire, and she looks scornfully down at Elros, dying on the ground. And she takes a bit of a step back, and she's holding her staff of ice. She extends her hand, and this intense blast of cold, like it looks like it could go for, much further than it does, but she just blasts this thing and sort of walks in a little bit and sort of hoses it down with cold, and wherever cold touches this thing, it just goes crispy and falls into little flakes instantly. And within the space of that round, it destroys it all. There's a little bit over here at this wall where her kind of cold didn't hit it. Okay. Nina. You start your turn.
Yeah.
You are close enough to the mold that remains to take a saving throw.
The hell?
Cool. Yes.
But they
This
didn't
stuff down here.
get the mold just damage on the start of people's turn. Is that how it works?
Yeah, if you start your turn and you're within range, it's like a continuous effect. You take the damage.
Then no one can effectively get out because they'd be healed, and then on their turn they just take a save. They fail and they die again.
Yeah, unless someone used their action to drag you out. Like if you fall over in a fire,
Well, if I go in to drag Nina out, I would enter the space of the mold. Do I then take a save?
Oh, you're not sure? No one's done that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but, you know, I don't see how... Okay, sure.
I'm sure, isn't it like 10 feet within, or to 5 feet? So
You're-
It's been substantially less problematic. We haven't rolled huge damage rolls in the first like 3 rolls.
Yeah.
We got hit good.
So Nina goes unconscious. Ash, where are you? So you see Nina unconscious.
There. I'm in the room in the side. Yeah, yeah.
Yes. What do you want to do?
Let me see. Okay, this spell has a 30-foot range, so I can see the 3 unconscious people,
You
right?
can, yes.
And they're all within 30 feet, so
Some mass healing or something.
oh, that failed. It went to 0 for some reason. I use aid to heal all 3 of them for 5 hit points.
Nice one. So all 3 of you
So they all
regain
have
consciousness
5 hit
again.
points. Well, to be fair, 5 additional hit points to your maximum, but you also get 5 actual hit points, but they're not 10 HP.
Okay.
So 5 to our maximum as
Yes.
well.
Yeah, so you get 5 hit points, but it's also like a maximum of 5 to your maximum. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Threads.
So Threads steps forward just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I grab Nina's arm or something
Yep.
and drag her. So I move back here and drag her to here.
Okay, you managed to drag her back.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Dawn is going to be able to drag Jackus anywhere, so I'm going to leave it.
Yep. Okay. Sharpie.
Sharpwise is going to, well, said when it's distracted, is going to hide and shuffle over here.
Okay. Just do your stealth.
Yep.
Elros, you start your turn on the ground, just healed with an aid, but you're not within range of this this mold, so it doesn't drain.
So I don't have to do the save.
No. The part that's that was all in your area was just got hosed off with the cone of cold.
Yeah. So I spend half my movement to get up.
Yep.
If I move into its attacker's space, I have to do a con save, don't I? Or is it?
You're not sure. You know, if you move, when you were sort of approaching it, it sort of pulsed as you got close enough.
Well, I'm going to go there and shock and grasp it then.
Okay.
Because fire didn't work, I'll try lightning.
Okay. Let me check. Okay, as you approach, you get about 2 or 3 feet away, and it sort of almost seems to pulse where you are, and you can feel yourself being drained, and you need to do a saving throw.
Oh wow.
We have ranged attacks. Why are we getting into proximity of it?
Oh,
Oh
7 damage.
nah.
That might still be enough to put you unconscious given your yo-yo state. 1, 1, 7, and 6. So Zach drops unconscious, taking Nina's spot on the ground. Jackus, you are also further than 5 feet away from where it is, and feeling inspired. You're on the ground, reclining, but you got 5 hit points to blow.
Uh,
What do you want to do?
if I move here, would that require a saving throw?
I'm okay with you trying to be a certain distance rather than going square by square. You're not actually, it's not combating you, it's just if you get within a certain range. So if you want to just say you want to stay a certain range away, well, what's your intent?
No, because I just want to pull Elros away.
Oh, yeah. So assuming Nina lets you sort of go into her, cross into the same space as her, you can just come around, stay 5 feet away from this thing and sort of drag Elros over.
Drag him over, and then I'll touch him for 1 HP. And
Okay. And what was the HP? Sorry, I missed that bit.
just 1.
Oh,
Enough
yeah, lay
to
on
put
hands
him up.
to wake
Yeah.
up Elros. Wake
Yep.
up, Elros! No, Zeppy, Zeppy.
You take the fun out of it.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, noted. I won't heal you back next time then.
Okay. She sort of looks at you, Elros, and says, "Fire makes it grow, fool." And she sort of walks back to her curtain.
I realise that now.
Otherwise, Nina.
Can Nina go here, get an ice, and throw the ice at the black fungus? Can she scoop up ice from the water in the
Ooh,
tunnel
okay,
and
yeah,
throw
you
the
can-
ice at it?
Yep. Yeah, it does. Like the actual blow, is like chucking a rock or something at it, does nothing to it. But where it hits, it would kill the mold. But it doesn't sort of all shrivel up completely.
And then she'll tell Ash, "Don't come here. It's not safe."
Okay.
Yeah. It's not safe yet, and that's her turn.
I get a sense that you guys are going to be like kids chucking rocks at a tin and sit there throwing icicles at it.
That's what I would suggest everybody, if everybody wants to do that too.
Yeah, see if you can get it there.
Yeah, just chuck ice at it.
All right. I'll assume that eventually you can kill it now, and you know to stay 5 feet away from the thing, or sort of within a sort of relatively short range, and eventually you manage to do enough damage to knock it down. There might be some little traces of this mold here and there in cracks, but there's nothing material left after a couple of minutes.
Okay. It's safe now, Ash. Don't go near the wall, though.
Okay. This
For that couple of minutes, what does the tiefling do? Because Sharpie's not
so
leaving that
she
chamber.
walks into that room and looks around and says out loud in common, "Where'd he go?" And she can't. She clearly can't see you. And then from a piece of furniture on some books, you hear this like a crow sort of sound, and she looks around. She's got one on her shoulder, but there's a second crow in the room, and it sort of looks at her, and she looks at it, and then Sharpie, it looks at you, and sort of it goes, and she sort of turns around and goes, oh, right. It seems
I look at her and start to say, and then my voice is too hoarse after all the yelling from before.
Yeah.
Telepathically say, "Who are you, and what was that?"
Oh, that's the. It's brown mold. It can sometimes grow in and sucks the heat and life of all things near it. And the only way to destroy it is cold.
Oh, right. Well, thank you, I guess.
Mm. Most of the guards know how to avoid it, but who are you anyway? My name's Avarus.
Ill-omened name.
We're out of
You can
combat
call me
now.
Sharp.
We're out of combat now for anyone, so... Well,
You can call me Sharp.
Sharp, oh. Anyway, well met, this is my study and I do have work to do, so...
What are you doing here?
Independent research. I've been given free leave from the free leave to study here as a on
I think
sabbatical.
your leave might have been revoked.
On
The other
sabbatical.
cultist's dead.
Cultists? Ah, yes. Well, let me see. Du-du-du.
The weird old soothsayer lady said that we were supposed to do it.
Well, you know, you do what you've got to do.
There's some other of the cultist clerics were supposed to have come down here. You don't know where they went, did you?
No, there's been no one here. Well, how long ago are we talking about? You've been having a bit of a ruckus.
An
From the
hour?
sounds of things. Oh no. If they did run off, they didn't come down.
Right. Just so you know, we're going to have to tell the local lord about what you're doing down here. Your free reign may be revoked. Fair warning.
That's fine. Send him down and we can have a chat. But in any case, I expect he will offer
Shark
the same...
kind of just looks puzzled, shrugs, walks out to these guys who are doing ice.
Okay, she sort of settles her curtain back in place.
So what was all that about with that fungus?
It's brown mold. Sharpie's voice is very hoarse at this point. Brown mold. Fed by fire, killed by cold.
I see.
Lady in there is apparently also independent from cultists.
Does she know about the
Yeah.
crystal in front of us?
Does she know about what,
The
sorry?
crystal in front of us.
Yeah, there's something imprisoned here. I think it could well be a fiend of
Didn't
some
ask.
kind.
I don't know. I was thinking taking Jackass's hammer to that thing, but yeah, that's just me.
Oh, yeah.
no.
I wanted to cast- I wanted to cast Divine Sense just to see, you know. What we can sense from it.
I've put a brown mould description for you, now that you've pretty much learnt everything that's in there.
That's straight out of the DM's guide. That.
Okay, Jacus, you do Divine Sense. Is this on the statue and in this room?
Yeah, in this room, basically.
You sense the presence of strong evil registering as a noxious odour.
Well, guys, that's definitely evil.
It's not so much that there is a fiend or an undead or any of those things within your vision, but this place is consecrated to dark powers.
I mentioned that to the group.
What you can tell from that is that what's inside the statue is not a fiend.
So it's not a fiend.
So, did you guys want to smash this thing?
No. No.
Oh, yeah. I think we need a short rest.
Yeah, Can Nina knock on the door, like knock on the the wall before she before she opens the
Sure.
curtain to get Averis's attention? Averis.
Yes, you clear your throat and
Oh, sorry to disturb.
What is it?
Thank you. What she say just then? Sorry.
she said, "What is it?"
Oh, sorry. This will be really quick. Sorry to disturb. Thank you for saving us. But what was that? Do you know what this crystal is? Like, what do you know? Do you have anything to do with it?
Crystal?
Yeah. Isn't it a crystal? Oh, what is it? I don't know. What was the description you used? The pillar, the ice block.
Oh, what the pillar outside?
Yes.
Well, I guess it's what those above come and pray to.
Did they say what it was?
Oh, it's of religious significance, I guess. None of my
Is it
concern.
the god?
None of my concern.
Ah, did you hear them say his name or her
Yes.
name?
I believe they chanted, "Levistus is cool, he is my pal."
Cool. Do you know what? Yeah, okay. Thank
Ash,
you.
can you heal me?
I'm very
This is-
very bad at ad-libbing prayers.
Okay. Okay. And Nina will let everyone know she probably thinks this is Levistus. I don't know, she's talking out of her ass, she knows nothing about religion.
Yeah. Clearly, this is Levistus.
So, is he a prisoner down here? I'm still not quite sure.
No. Mages, especially those from afar, sometimes go on research missions to remote places, and we are often, by wise rulers, tend to permit travelling mages, not as a court mage or anything. I'm not no one's flunky, but I am often granted rooms and succour for the night or for a period while I conduct my research in the region.
What are you researching? If you don't mind sharing?
No, yes, I mind sharing.
What does that mean? She doesn't want to share with us?
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
What's Nina's intelligence bonus?
0.
All right.
She's not a scholar lady.
Not a scholar, yeah. So it sounds like, so she says, like, I see you're not book smart, but I do a lot of this book learning stuff, and need a bit of quiet for it. So, but my own quest is my own.
Okay, Nina will
So
leave alone.
she's quite rude about it, but
I don't know. No, she can respect that. She saved their lives. Can leave them alone. Yeah. So, what do we want to do now?
on the flip
Just wanna go
side, you clearly outclass her in the charisma department.
It's okay. She doesn't. She'll leave Everest alone.
Okay. Okay.
So should we just go back? Is there anything else to explore here?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
We have that lever over there.
Okay. Do you want to pull it, or should we leave it?
Well, yeah, before we get out of here, yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
Alright. I'll put it.
Okay. Pull the lever, and you can hear. I think whoever it is at the back there hears that stone rising back up.
And would Nina have recognized that sound?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can tell, or one of the other party members, it doesn't take much to just have a peek around the corner when you hear the sloshing of the stone rising.
Okay. Think we can just leave now?
We should take a short rest in a safe place.
Yeah,
I
like,
will recover some of my magic, and then I'd be more confident heading out. We're all very wounded.
do you not want to take a short rest upstairs where it's safer? And not near this mold?
By the river.
Is the mold under control? Who destroyed it previously? Can't they finish it off?
Can Nina cast prestidigitation and just kill off whatever mold's there?
Yeah, you can see in the cracks in the ice there might be little traces of it, so you can have a snoop around and
Yeah,
do
it's a 10-foot.
prestidigitation to do,
Yeah, it's
you know, that.
10-foot reach, so Nina's just gonna spam it all over that wall
Yeah, okay. Yep.
and hope
so
she kills everything.
So you do the lower temperature or cool things.
chill,
option.
the chill, yeah.
The chill version.
So we didn't find any cultists, right? So we can't be sure that if we go back up there, that it'll be safe up there, right?
Ah, okay.
So
Well,
maybe we should rest here first.
how is Avarice safe because the cultists ignore her? Is that what happens? Can she cover for us if we rest in this area?
I don't think we should disturb her. She seems like she doesn't want to be disturbed.
We only have to sit around for an hour, eat our rations and whatnot.
Okay. Let's go into that other room then.
So hanging out in the lever room.
Yes. To heal up
Okay.
and take a short rest.
Okay, you managed to take a short rest without incident, and if you want to spend any hit die, you can do that. No problem. And you recover whatever it is you get from the short rest, divine sense or whatnot.
Wow.
Look at those health bars.
24, 28.
I think Threads is the only one unaffected right now.
And Nina will use her Song of Rest to give everybody 1d6
Oh, okay.
if you used a hit die.
So if you use any at all, then you can also
Yeah.
add a d6 to it. Cool.
Nice. I'm almost full.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll play a little lute to make everybody. But she won't
Nice.
play it too loud, so she doesn't want to disturb the lady in the other room.
So Nina, you're the only one at the moment who's not healed.
Oh, okay, I'll just hold on. And
And full, because I had 4 hit points to start with. Okay, fabulous.
Okay. And an hour later, you've eaten your rations, taken as much of a rest as you can. No sleeping, but enough to gather your resolve to press on. But where to? Because there's no other exits or anything that you've seen. You've pretty much explored all rooms.
Head back out and talk to the speaker.
Yep, okay. What I'll do is I'll
Let's go.
Jackus,
Speak
just
for
so that
me.
I can move you as a group, I'll bring you back in. Pan out so I can see everything. And I'll move you all back upstairs. There we go. Okay, so can you see yourselves now back in the tower? Top.
You also took the lever with Nina.
Oh,
You don't make one strength, Nina.
that was supposed to stay down there.
Orange.
Okay, so you're back up in the tower. You're invited back into the speaker's chambers, where he reiterates the offer. If you'd like to stay overnight, you can set up a room for yourselves. And he suggests or recommends one of the floors in one of these 4 towers.
How gracious of you. We'll definitely take that offer up. We'll name this tower for us. We'll take this tower for us.
Yes. And what about, what do I call your group? The mold burners.
Postman. Postman. I don't know.
We'll get back to you on that on the morning.
Okay.
If this was all girl group, we could be the snow bunnies.
Yeah.
Okay. And
if Nina mentioned to the speaker, told him that we didn't find any cultists down there except for a researcher, will he seem alarmed, or will he be like, "Oh no, they shouldn't"?
no, he says it is possible that they scarp it in outwards rather than inwards.
Oh, okay.
But his main concern was for his followers who were imprisoned down there.
Okay.
Oh, hashtag Team 10 Towns. No, Angel.
Nina will let you know about the nice lady underground that just wants to be left alone and is, and she'll tell him maybe don't. She thinks there's a devil or a god or Levistus downstairs, so just don't mess with
We
it.
could really go down and smash the door.
Yeah, none. I don't know. You guys want to do it? You guys do it yourselves. Nina's not gonna come with you.
Sharpie looks at Jacket.
But Nina is a bard. Surely she wants to smash the vistas.
Not that kind of bad.
I'm down for smashing things.
Oh, I know the name for this team. Just from my perspective, Health Bar Whack-A-Mole.
Oh, yeah.
Rounders.
Can you see the layout of the castle now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, the health sponges.
They're useless in a fight.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you set up in one of these 4 towers. Any particular preference?
Oh. Do you want to be Threads? Did you want the tower near the doggy?
Yeah, but I was just wondering, like, is it like is the one that I just pinged? Is that northeast?
Yes.
What gives us the best vantage view in terms of, like, we're up on a hill, right? Like, where
you are?
Where
and
can we see things?
The 2 southernmost ones. Oh, let's go and jump to the map of the town.
Like,
let's see.
Are any of them also higher up? Like, is it on a slant? Are they higher up than the southern ones, or?
Let's have a look. No, the towers are all the same height and outward looking, but the keep itself is on a promontory, cliff overlooking the bay. So the ones that gets the best view out over the bay would be the 2 southern ones. The only issue is if you're going to have when you're not in residence, he still needs to have people, guards, on the tops of the towers to look out of the arrow slits and so on. So another option would be to take one of the ground floor rooms?
I don't know. I'd prefer it to be higher up so we could see out.
Yeah, and you could be higher up, but then he would want to make. You would need to be okay with him stationing a guard there as well.
It's okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, what I'll move you to your brand new digs. It'll be over here. There. Top floor, far northeast. Unless you want to be in the southern one that looks out over the bay, like down here.
That's a good idea.
That's got 2 entrances, as well as stairs going down.
Yeah. And then we can have access to the main bridge. Yeah, let's stay
Okay.
here.
All right, so you now have a floor of a castle tower. And
Let's rest for the night, or do we want to talk to the speaker some more?
We
Sleep.
Going and dealing with that altar would be great.
Dealing with what?
That altar.
Oh, yeah. Are you guys going down? Okay.
I'd rather do that before we sleep.
Okay. Then go ahead.
do
Okay.
we know how to do it?
do you want to win?
Oh gosh, I took off my place. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Where were we going to explore? Do we have to reclaim this floor, or?
Oh no, Jakuz and Sharpie wants to go back down into the drain and smash the pillar with the person thing inside it. So if you want to go with
Probably
them, yeah.
We should probably ask old lady fortune teller if smashing a ice pillar is a good idea,
Oh, true.
but somehow it might not be.
True. You should ask. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You might
when I
want-
took my cat, the cat said to me, like, "Screw La Vista, so I'll go with you instead." So maybe the cat knows something.
Yeah, what have they seen?
So can I cast speak with animals
Yep.
and ask my cat about it?
Okay. You can't speak with animals, and your cat says, "Well, I wanted to go with you because you smell better."
Oh no.
Oh,
But when the cat says, "I want to go with you," it not out into the cold. The Touche will like to hang out in your your floor.
yeah, of course.
Okay.
Do you know anything about La Vista's cat, Touche?
No, not really.
Okay, never mind. Nice
Yeah,
talking to you.
The cat's in a stage of its life. It likes playing with stuff, but also with this being so cold and so dark all the time, it loves being by the fire. And cats spend about 13 hours a day sleeping. Probably spends even more of that, more in the sleeping and resting side, and with some intense bouts of sprinting backwards and forwards across the tower floor. Okay, so I will try and move things along, speed it up. You can head down to this pillar and confront it with your hammer. Is that the idea? probably to Jacuz. Jacuz. Dead air.
Jacuz? Sharpie?
I'm not got anyone.
I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah,
You guys are down at the pillar now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Waiting for
you
Jacuz
see the two pillar killers come back up, a bit sweaty, and said, "We've dealt with it." And Sharpie, you can recount how Jacuz went to town with his hammer on this thing. Every hit is a critical hit on a construct, on an object, which this is. And eventually he pounded it.
Alright, yeah.
Eventually Jacuz
Just shards of ice
yeah,
now.
just pounded it to pieces. And inside was a statue, a black stone statue. And he smashed that up as well. And with a divine sense roll, you can tell that it's no longer consecrated.
Right.
I was kind of expecting something a little more dangerous out of that statue, but turns out it was just a statue.
Yeah. Possible.
Happy days. Bit dead.
Yeah, possible that anything could have happened. So you're back up in your rooms. Was not so much of a feast, but at least a celebration during the night, at night, with the before getting a good night's sleep. You get a sense that the Lord's the speaker has summoned his militia, and there's probably about 7 militia that have come to attend the tower, and probably about half of those clear out after they've done a good scout of the place. So it's very understaffed. There's about 5 non-combatant staff that you rescued, and they'll all be resting and recuperating. And there'll be a rotation of militia, just a skeleton staff to one person in each tower, someone on the gate, at least for the time being. And over the course of that evening, is there anything else that you wanted to do or talk about or whatnot?
Sharpie
Threads
wants
would
to,
like to. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sharpie's going to have a look at through Leviticus.
Levistus?
Sorry, what was the leader things?
Oh, the speaker?
Belongings.
Oh, the belongings.
Not the speaker, the tiefling leader.
Yeah,
Can't remember his
Kadroth,
name off the top of my head.
Kadroth, I think it was.
Kadroth, yeah.
Kadroth,
He had a magic wand. Sharpie's going to grab that, see if he had any spell books. Check his room for the same, since we know where his room was.
Okay. From that investigation, it looks like his powers were innate rather than through hard work, or maybe granted to him by Levistus. So possibly he was a warlock, and there is a wand there that could be used as a focus.
Yeah, he'll grab that.
Okay. But other than that,
Threads?
it looks like there are plans that you can read through that look like Kadroth probably was actually doing a pretty good job of starting to develop a plan for how he could take control of this town and then possibly roll out control of the 2 neighbouring towns as a base. And hopefully his goal was to have all of the 10 towns thrall to Levistus and his followers.
Right?
Yeah.
Toss those plants in the fire.
Yes. For all of his political machinations, Kadroth was a visionary who has so far, up till yesterday, made the cult stronger through his actions and decisions. You also get the sense that the speaker, Crannock, is a bit of a blowhard, bit of a king of the hill. He talks up a good story about him being king, but he's king of what, 50 to 100 people in a town where most people have left. So he's sort of guy talks himself up a lot, but not necessarily evil or just a bit of a blowhard. The town mayor type quality, calibre.
Cool.
You wouldn't expect him to be riding out the front of any armies on the charge.
I wanted to ask for the reward for saving him.
Ah, yes. He says here, and he gives you a key, and he says, "This is the key to this tower room. It is yours for as long as you wish to take occupancy."
All right. Nice.
And makes a sort of grandiose token and speech of what he's already given you a couple of hours ago.
All right.
But they don't have, there's no treasure or things like that. The greatest treasure in this part of the world is shelter. The soothsayer has expired of old age, finally her heart has just given out.
Well, hopefully she will be at peace on the other side. No doubt she has given us great advice and set us on our saving 10 towns. On this side of the veil, at least.
Yeah. When
Can
they bring
Nina
her out...
ask?
Oh, sorry. So go, Nina.
Can Nina ask to keep her necklace, that upside down triangle cross thing?
Yep, sure. When you hold it, it feels a bit creepy just holding it.
Okay, she'll keep it.
Okay. Threads. I forgot you were going to say something before, and we moved on.
It was just a question to Elros.
Yes.
So Threads kind of flits up to you and she's like, sometimes I am of winter, and I was wondering if you too were of winter, as you seem to be unaffected by the cold.
In a sense, I am. I was born on the Midwinter's Festival.
Oh, really? What does that mean?
Well, Midwinter Festival. It's a celebration of winter at its middlemost point, on return to spring. So you could say I was born in the middle of winter.
Is that also the same as the solstice, or is that something else?
Yeah, it's the solstice. It's the shortest night of the year.
Shortest day of the year,
Yeah,
longest
shortest
night of
day.
the year.
Yeah, the deepest night. Yeah, fascinating.
I was found on the spring solstice.
And how old were you when you were found?
Oh, no older than 2-3 summers.
Wow.
So, is it normal for, I suppose we're both elves, is it normal for elves to be affected by a solstice?
In a sense, yes.
Is
It's the sort of thing a wizard would probably find quite interesting.
where's this conversation taking place?
In the tower?
Yep. Were you finding Elros by himself, or are the others around?
Depends where Elris was. The Thirds just went looking for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was probably by window, enjoying the cold.
Okay.
And would that conversation been in either Elvish or Sylvan?
Well, oh, you can speak Sylvan?
Oh yeah, I can speak Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Or if you speak Elvish, I'll be able to follow at least.
Yeah, like Threads wouldn't know you could speak Sylvan, so she'll speak to you in Elvish.
Okay. So I think Ash, you could have a religion check on the what you're hearing in Elvish.
Okay. $19.
Okay. So for people who are born on the winter solstice, are said to have been blessed by Auril.
Oral, as in the goddess of winter and
Auril
stuff.
as in the Frost Maiden.
That one, the same one.
Yeah.
Oh, Elros. Interesting.
Oh, this is what I was afraid of.
Well,
Chosen.
Delightful.
my little secret's out.
You are the chosen one. By birth.
Wasn't the murderer also supposed to be blessed by Oral?
Yes. Oral is potentially behind all of this. Is that right? Or was it some other darker force? I think that was the only lead that we had, right? That there was some sort of metaphysical threat, the Frost Maiden. And she was the Frost Maiden is not the same thing as Oral, or she is? She is, yeah. Okay.
Elros, so fabulous. So I worship Ostara of the Dawn, a spring fae. What do you? Are you with Oral? What does this mean?
It means that I was just blessed at birth by her, but I don't worship her openly. I honestly don't worship any god.
So why are you here in the north, the land of Oral, I suppose? Are you seeking her?
In a sense, it's a homecoming, as it were. But I wasn't born up in the north. It's just very familiar sense.
Well, that is very interesting. If you ever get omens or whatnot, please do let me know. I would love to hear your dreams if you receive any. I also wonder if we might not eventually have to take precautions. I trust your intentions, but who knows? If this dark power is at work, they may try to subvert your free will.
If that were ever to happen, please make it quick.
Oh, goodness me, no, I'm sure we'd try to break the curse and whatnot. We wouldn't just kill people out of hand.
Oh, right, the Sharpie knife back in.
What?
No.
Sharpie's like looking around. What now?
Slowly pull that dagger out, put it back in the sheath.
Okay.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Well,
Yes.
I'm glad I finally could actually share it with somebody.
At this moment, it's just the three of us who know, right? We're just chatting in Elvish here. I mean, probably the rest of the team, if they were here, they would probably. I imagine Elvish is pretty cool.
Can't understand a word of it.
Yeah.
Well, yes. Do you wish to share this with the rest of the group? I probably should. I think they're all trustworthy. I mean,
I mean, we all have our own dark pasts.
I trust everyone. Yeah? I mean, Nina, her loyalty may well be to the highest bidder at the end of the day, but nonetheless, we've fought to protect each other, so. But yes, let me know if you receive any omens or if you believe yourself under any kind of threat. I will see what protection I can find.
Well, your help will be greatly appreciated.
Yes, it cannot be a coincidence that my temple should send me up north and we find that there is some sinister, dark god at work here. I think my path is becoming clearer to me as well.
Yeah. The Frost Maiden must be stopped.
That assassin that I was told about by my associate, I think we should get onto that at some point before they claim another innocent life.
Aye, that's a good point too.
Threads is checked out. She's like, this is not interesting to me anymore.
Over your evening meal, with the speaker and also a number of the town folk are all invited up. You have a number of conversations with various people from the town. Is there anything you wanted to ask about or topics of conversation rather than, we won't role play the specific chats. I just wanted to see if there's anything particular wanting to pursue.
Sharpie will definitely ask about giant owls.
The owl bear?
Yep. Okay. Let's see. Giant owls.
Is Sharpie asking this openly to everyone? Like, would we know that he's asking?
Yeah, you've heard him ask a few times about giant owls. It's a bit of a thing that he's got.
Yeah.
This is true.
Curious.
It's like in The Princess Bride. You don't perhaps have 6 fingers, do you? Do you always start conversations with, you got any giant owls? But yes, there are rumours of giant owls. And I will jump to, let's see, our map. Oh, I'm going to have to drag you all in there. Here we go. Just so that I can point on the map where it is. Okay. So you can see Cae de Naval, where you guys are right now. I don't know if that's resolving or not for you. It might take a little while.
Yep. So we're at Cae
Yeah, that's right. That's where you guys are, on the shores of Lac Dinishir. There's the Dwarven Valley that sort of splits the 2 lakes, and Lonelywood up in this area on the other side. Apparently there might be giant owls. The owls are huge up there in those woods, and where they hunt through the deeper in the woods. There's not a lot of trees in the whole of Icewind Dale. There's a couple here and a bit of trees down near Goodmead. Pretty much the only forested areas.
Basically, the owls have been seen in both of the forested areas.
Particularly around north of Maer Dualdon.
Okay, cool.
You guys are here, and I think you're heading up to here, and then on to Calvin's Cairn if you're going to go and do some of your deliveries or whatnot. What else? What else? Just in conversation. You also hear someone sort of complaining either to your table or to their neighbour. I keep telling everyone the everlasting Rime isn't the Frost Maidens doing, it's the Arcane Brotherhood. They're planning another takeover of 10 towns. There was a wizard, remember that one, in East Haven? Admitted to being one of them. He was burned at the stake not too long ago. And he said there are others, Arcane Brotherhood wizards lurking among us. Vailish Gant, he's the one behind it all, no doubt. The scoundrel is locked away in Revel's End, but it doesn't make him any less dangerous. Someone should find out what he knows, I reckon. It's always the Arcane Brotherhood. So
Is everybody listening to this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's only like 3 tables, and maybe it's about 20 people in total, so there might be a few side conversations, but that's just something. I'm just different rumours or conversations that might prick up your ears. So yeah, anyone who wants to ask or pursue that line of questioning can.
My ears sort of flick up at the mention of the Arcane and the dabblings of their wizards. And I was warned about them.
Yes, I reckon they're all through the towns, sniffing about. God knows what they're up to.
They're not just, smuggling items and things. You think there's something more sinister afoot. These wizards traipsing around doing gods know what.
Yes. Unholy stuff.
Quite right, quite right.
Not a religious bone in their body.
It's like, their foul sorceries are no replacement for the divine.
Poor El Ross is listening in on all this palaver. Yeah, so...
And sorry, we've had a long rest at this point, or we've just left?
Yeah, no, you've had... This is just like over that evening meal.
Okay.
Other thing, probably Sharpie, is part of that conversation that you had with, where was it? Around the Owls, when you're talking about Lonelywood and the woods to the north of it. Someone says that's where that what are they called? Inventor scientist guy is trying to work on supposedly he's trying to work on a bring back the sun type of invention. Crackpot. In that cabin there of his.
What, near Lonelywood?
Yeah, that's what the gnome says. The gnome from Bryn Shander. He used to work there with the fella. All sorts of magical experiments. All sorts of magical experiments.
We'll keep an eye out for him.
It's the Black Cabin. You can't miss it. So what I'm going to do is mark on your map just so that you've got that as a reference. Let's see, GM layer. Can you see the Black Cabin coming up? On your map?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's where this rumoured bring back the sun research.
Wow, that's quite north of Lonelywood.
Yeah, you're getting into wilderness. And the other place is Revel's End, which was also mentioned. Can you see that one as well? It's directly north of the Black Cabin.
Yep, I can see that.
Okay. Okay. So with that, I'm going to jump us back. Yeah, jump us back to the keep. Everyone's had their long rest, recovered spells. Now you don't get all your hit points back. You would just get half your hit dice back. So if you wanted to still heal the next morning, you need to actually spend hit dice to do that.
So if we have 3 hit dice and you use them up all, we gain 2 or 1?
Oh, you're asking a hard question.
And you gain, it's always round
No,
down.
let's round up.
No, you in your short rest, like in my short rest, I used all 3 of my hit dice, so I had 0 left. And then over long rest, I put them all back. So you just use them now, I guess. And then
over your long rest, you get half of your hit dice back, not all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
Do you
half rounded up or
round up. Round up.
It's always round down.
Yeah.
D&D
Oh, really?
5.
I can
So
look
you
at,
only get
That's
one
one
hit
of the
die
standard
left.
let's assume it's round down.
Yeah,
So I just got 1 hit die back, meant it so I could actually heal up.
Okay.
Okay.
We can adjust it throughout the week with
I
with
thought we
additional
got all
rules.
our hit dice back. I can't remember now.
No.
But that could be the other campaign.
It's not going to matter. Oh yeah, you get all your hit points back under the standard rules. There's a variation for more realistic healing rather than just getting everything back overnight, including all your hit points. Okay, winter threads for today. So threads comes out looking pale, white hair, knuckles dragging on the ground, blanket dragging behind her, like Linus from Charlie Brown.
Yep. Yep, exactly.
But otherwise, I think you're planning to head out this morning and head off north.
That's the idea.
Okay. I'm just going to gather everyone together. Let's see. Whoops. So, objects. Well, we're going to need your axe beak as well. Where is that?
It was on the main app, I didn't see it on this one.
Okay, that's all right. We'll bring him in later on. Who's going to be scouting? Is that still going to be you again, Threads?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay. Do you want to do the
Yeah. Sharpie's going to give her a hand, but he's going to mimic her voice, but mimic her spring voice. So at Winterthread's spring voice talking to Winterthread's winter voice.
Okay.
Wow. So I get advantage.
You do, yes, because you're being assisted. I don't know why these are all double size, but half size.
Is it because the squares equal 10 foot, not 5 foot?
Yeah. Maybe in the castle map, that was the way that was configured. I'll probably have to squeeze them all back down again once we go somewhere else. Well, but the axe beak that was already there, I think I'd scaled you to be smaller than the other map. Oh, threads. Natural 20? Okay.
Yep.
In less than a day of travel, skirting all any obstacles that might have fallen your way, you get to within sight of Caer Konig. I'm going to just scoot you straight across and we'll skip this traipsing around through the snow.
Do we get 2 hit dice or 1?
1 on a long rest.
Cross off,
It's half basically. Rounded.
off.
Yeah, okay.
cross off your another day's food as well. You should see this map now coming into the picture.
Oh yeah.
So you come in from the south, you can see the road on your map there. Where is it? You come in from the south, but when you you sort of hook around to travel east and you hit the town from the east, one of the first buildings you see is a completely destroyed keep. So, well, the keep in the last place that named the place, the Kea, I don't know if that's a pronunciation, I'm going to keep using it anyway. This one has been destroyed and all that's left here is the town itself. And the first intact building is a large sort of town mansion, town hall type place. From there you can see over the edge of, there's high cliffs, you can see in that arc around there, leaning on a too steep a slope for buildings, and then there's another line of buildings, another line of street down at ground level or lake level with some jetties poking out. All of these jetties once again are completely icebound. There's no water on the map that you can see at all. So at least 500 feet out.
Are there people about?
Yeah, there's people about. It's before sundown, you make good time.
Is everyone looking a little bit happier than the previous town that we were in, or are they a little bit like the same?
No, there seems to be a bit more activity.
Oh. Well, let's do the same dance. Nina will grab a local and ask them where the inn is.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that'll be the they point you down in the direction of the hook, line, and sinker. Let's have a look. Where is it on your map? I'll mark it out for you. Can you see it there?
Nope. Oh, yes, yes.
Okay, so if I ping on your map, you'll see it there as well. So it's down near the docks, the northern docks, and a fairly large building near market squares.
Oh, so we'll be passing through a market, like on the way to the tavern?
Yes, well, it's actually right there. So if you look here, when you come along this street, it curves around the whole line of the of the street passing along. When you get to about here, you can see that there's an inn as well, and that's also open.
What does the market look lively? What trade's happening there?
Yeah, there's trading in all kinds of goods. There's a temporary. Looks like there's a temporary market set up, and there's stalls where you can buy all kinds of things.
Ah, curious.
Mostly
Okay.
survival and living gear. Bit of dry food.
This town definitely is a lot more bustling economically too than the last one. Are they trading in money or in goods? Like, are they to pay for stuff?
Mostly goods,
Oh, okay.
but there's money changing hands.
Is money changing hands?
Yeah.
Oh, why is this town so much more? Okay. Let's get some info and a night.
Hook, line,
Let's get a room.
Okay, are you going to the Northern Light or the Hook, Line and Sinker? The inn or the tavern?
Oh. Let's go take a drink, guys. We deserve let's go make friends. Let's go to the tavern.
Alright. You're going to the tavern. It's not, blasting, but there's a few people in there. It's late afternoon in 4 hours of light speak. There's a half elf as the innkeeper.
Alright, is everyone still following? So
Yeah, I'll come with.
Oh,
yeah,
of
cool.
course.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Oh, he's definitely going.
Nina
Okay.
wants to walk up to the half elf. She'll give him a very not a very happy greeting, but she'll give him a really nice greeting.
Sure.
Say, hail. She'll be like, how are you in town?
Hey, welcome. And he sort of pours a half pint and pops it on the table there and says, well met, call me Glenn, on the house. And, he passes you a half pint of ale.
Nina will introduce herself and she'll thank him. She'll turn around to the group. Does anybody want some drinks?
Oh, no, here we go. You can, half pint for you all. I haven't seen you before. Here you go. And he starts to hand you all an ale.
Oh, why is this town so much more lively? We just came from Cardinavel. That was so gloomy. Why is this town so... You guys are so nice here. What's with that?
Oh, I couldn't say.
Oh, okay. How's your... Okay.
'Tis a fine town.
It is. It seems like your market's thriving. I heard that the other towns got landlocked.
Well, the market's new in town. It's a travelling market. When they're in town, it means there's more trade going on and people perk up.
Are you guys struggling with getting any supplies in town with your water frozen and everything?
Sorry. What do you mean?
No. Yes.
Oh, we've got all goods come by road. There's no, the East Haven ferry's not running anymore.
Yeah. Okay. We're just
People
in
still,
the
the brave ones still venture out onto the ice to fish.
Well, we're just working as deliverers. We're just making our way through town. Just thought we'll stop by and have a chat with you. Thanks for the drinks, and Nina will take a seat.
Ah, right. Yes. Well, you're more than welcome, and he gives you each a half pint. Compliments of the hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, you can have mine, Nina. I'll have a mug of warm milk, I think, if they're offering.
Ooh. Sure. Yep. Milk it is.
No, Nina will pay for the milk. She's assuming it's 1 silver. She'll
Yes.
pass 1 silver to Glenn, and she'll ask Glenn, "You wouldn't by any chance happen to come across another adventuring group passing by, would you? A tiefling, a Goliath, and a halfling by any chance?"
Yeah. Rings a bell. They would have been, might have been through here.
Might have.
Might have bought
so
an
you have-
ale. It rings a bell, but
Oh,
if it's so, it would have been a week ago or two.
a week ago too.
You could go and talk. I'm not sure. There's an outfitters. You could go and check with them in case they
Oh,
went
thank
and,
you.
went and restocked.
Yeah, that's likely. Yeah, thanks. Oh, another thing. What was with that abandoned, derelict building at the entrance of town? What's that story about?
Oh, it was completely destroyed by orcs many years ago.
Ah. And
Time has passed. We can laugh about it now.
so you don't get any orc attacks anymore.
No. The days of the orc are long gone.
Thank God, right?
Oh, yeah.
I just look slightly uncomfortable.
Yeah, does the group want to ask? She doesn't that's all she wanted. She just wanted a drink, and that's all Nina wanted.
Okay. Now, does anybody else want to pan out or have chats or raise any particular...
I want to.
No, but we do want to check the outfitters and maybe the inn for that adventure group too.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, there. It's back.
I would like to sort of rumor monger for the Arcane Brotherhood and for that merchant with the possible assassin as his bodyguard. Like, where, if he's, like, you know, come by here, if anyone knows anything about his schedule, besides what we already know.
The merchant? Or the guy, the bodyguard type guy?
Well, I assume they sort of travel together,
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, I'm more interested in the bodyguard.
What, you mean the Torgs?
Yes.
They're the ones you just walk past them. They're set up outside in the marketplace.
Oh, wonderful. I've just been meaning to purchase something from them, I say sincerely. Thank you so much.
Okay. That's why everyone's also so chipper.
He's why you're so chipper, did you say?
Well, when there's a market in town.
Oh, of course. Yes, it's always nice to see, you know, what's on offer. And then I like quickly excuse myself to go back to the table, and I'm like, oh, he's here.
Who?
The merchant with the guy who's probably the assassin. He's been using his ice daggers to kill the people. They're in town right now.
Allegedly.
Well, he's supposedly some kind of warlock of Orville, and he's always been in town when the murders have happened. So...
Oh.
Better keep an eye on him.
Yeah, but the fortune teller lady said he might be very dangerous. She said it was sort of, you know, up in the air if we've been taken. I
Didn't
think.
you say he was only targeting the 3 biggest towns?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was
yeah.
previously told. But I mean, if this town is prosperous, you know, maybe he's here because there is
Well,
trade.
the trade is because of the market, the traveling market, and he's come with the traveling market, right? So, okay.
There's no reason to say he's changing his modus operandi. But still, the merchant's going to come here if there's money to be made.
Just out of character, would have Elros told everyone about his midwinter child thing? Or not?
Not yet.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, so at this
Only
stage,
people who know is Ash and Threads
Okay.
at the moment. So
Ash, the chances are, even if this guy is the murderer, he's not going to do anything here.
You think so?
Well, he's
Because
only been killing people in the main 3 towns, and he's just so chances are he's just here on trade.
I suppose so.
We can set watches up on him and find out how long he's going to be here for, but still, chance of him doing anything here is not high.
Yes, we'd be unlikely to catch him red-handed unless we provoked him or something.
Do we have a physical description of him, or just that he is resistant to shit?
Resistant to what?
I don't know.
We did get a physical
Oh,
description.
what did he look like?
he has glowing blue eyes
Is that all? Okay.
and doesn't wear
So-
winter gear.
Yeah.
So Threads would like to shuffle very slowly out of the tavern to go see where this guy is.
Yep.
Okay.
yeah, I'll be following behind.
Yeah. Okay. So
Don't
you
all go at once.
Hey, you all go.
I don't think I don't think
line
our group is very stealthy.
So Threads sort
Exactly.
of goes out onto the porch cowboy style, followed by somebody else through the doors. And there's not a strong snow or anything, but remember it's still dimly lit outside. However, there's a bit of trade going on. There's a few people over at different stalls and things. I'll have 10 of those, I'll have 5 of those. How much for that? Haggling and so on. There's a dwarf that's overseeing, and there's 4 or 5 staff that are at each stall and taking money and also doing the side haggling, where every now and then the dwarf comes in, and you can see there is a guy that's also hanging around. He's not doing any selling, but he's just keeping an eye on the crowd and keeping a watchful eye when money changes hands. And he's got his just a light sort of swashbuckler type shirt. Got his hands folded across his chest, and he's got a stiff leather vest or waistcoat sort of thing with a high collar. No weapons
But
or
no
arms.
cold winter.
No weapons or arms to speak of, but you can see he's also got these sort of piercing ice blue eyes. Not glowing as such, but maybe the description is a bit over-egged.
But he doesn't seem to be dressed in like cold, like winter clothes or anything.
Oh, definitely not. He could be on the back of a pirate ship in the Caribbean.
Well, there's our guy.
What are we gonna
What
do?
were like, what was the plan? What were we gonna do with this guy when we found him?
Did you want who went out with Threads? So who's outside right now?
I did. I went out with friends.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. What do you guys want to do? I'm still inside. I don't know anything.
I'll turn around, come back in, and we found him.
Well, I found the
Easy.
the guy, the blue-eyed guy.
Mm.
Okay.
Very suspicious looking.
Okay. Do you want to confront him, Elros? Threads? In the middle of the day?
Threads is like, no.
We don't really have anything on him, just a rumor.
Well, my associate was more than just a rumor monger. When I went out that night to move among the homeless and chat with them, I actually met up with an associate who is he comes recommended, and that's all I can really say. But I take his word at face value, and it makes sense. I do think this man is guilty, but I'm not sure how we can prove it or deal with him. Maybe if we got him to go back to the town we just came from, where we have pull with the leader, maybe we could spring a trap, perhaps.
Mm.
That's not going to prove him guilty, though.
Well, when he starts hurling ice daggers at us in self-defense, that will look bad for him.
Do we just want to talk to him first, maybe? Just see how he is, see where he's heading next with the traveling merchant caravan. You know, just maybe get some intel before we do anything rash.
Oh, definitely. How do you suggest we? Yeah, how do we get more info from him?
Let's just go up and talk to him, and just ask him where he's going. Ask him where they're heading next.
Someone could pretend to buy something from him.
Yeah.
Ask him where he was last selling his goods. See if it matches up with the murders.
Are you volunteering, Threads?
No.
Who's got a silver tongue?
It's not Nina. I'll go. Does anybody want to come with me?
Threads will just
Sharpwise
sort
will
of.
go with you for backup.
Bodyguard.
Oh, so all 4 of us are going to go? Or 5 of us?
No, that sounds like a bad
That's
plan.
not good. Let's
No.
not go in a group of 5, like, heavily armed people.
Well,
Maybe the
for
two
yourselves, I'm not heavily armed.
No, that's true.
whoever is the best speaker and maybe someone to help them. You know, just like 2 people.
I'm not persuasive. I'm just
Uh.
I just have a snake tongue, as you say, Ash.
I said silver tongue.
Okay.
I was more diplomatic.
I'm a charisma-based caster as well, so I've got a decent persuasion.
Elros, you look just like him. You can totally bond with him. Let's go. You and me. Let's go.
Fine.
True. If you're both blessed by Aurel, you
Yeah.
can try and weasel something.
Yeah, Elros, go.
And Nina, you can use your magic to help him, and I can use my magic to help you
I
as
don't
well.
know if my magic's gonna help, but okay.
Alright, let's go talk to him then.
I'll cast guidance on you and like, good luck.
Are you guys watching from like the crack in the inn door, like the the tavern door? Sorry. Okay, so Nina's gonna tell Elros she's in the market to buy a really nice set of daggers.
Okay.
And that's why we're approaching him. Let's go. So, his shop, what does it look like? What's he selling?
Or all manner of things, mostly dried and preserved foods of different sorts.
Okay, no weapons, right?
No.
Okay. She'll whisper to Elras. We're looking for some rations on the way to Calvacan.
Let's see what this. Let's see what he's selling for rations.
Is there anyone around him, or is he the only one at his market stall?
No, he's got staff. As
Oh,
in
he's
the
got
merchant
staff.
The merchant has staff.
Ah, so he doesn't look like he's serving anyone directly, or no? Ah, okay. We'll just go up to one of the staff and be like, and just say hello, greet them, and to ask them. We just came to town. Heard you guys are the traveling merchants. Do you have any foodstuffs? Like, do you have any rations to sell to us?
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So you go up and they definitely have wares for rations that they can sell.
Great. I'll grab 3.
Okay.
Where are you guys headed afterwards? Just so we know what towns you guys are gonna be
This
in.
is the end of the line. We'll be heading south after this.
South? Where'd you guys come from?
We just continuously loop the all the 10 towns.
Loop. Just wait, out of character. Does the 10 towns loop? Like, are there parts
No,
from them?
you would need to. That's why they said this is the end of the line. Then you would have to go south bit after this.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. So your boss, is he your boss over there? And she'll gesture with her, like, nod her head towards that guy.
Towards
The
the
merchant.
merchant or the
Yeah. Towards the guy that we're trying to find.
No.
The dodgy guy.
No. He's just he doesn't staff the stalls. He's
Oh,
other help.
is he like a sellsword or something?
Can you try a persuasion for me?
Oh shit, I shouldn't have been talking. Do I have advantage because I have Elros?
No.
No? Okay.
Dun dun dun. Okay. He sort of gets a look from some of the other staff and says, "Okay, well, I need to serve these other customers." And
Hold on, don't go yet. I haven't finished buying though.
Oh yeah, what'll it be?
Oh, give me another ration. One more ration.
Right. So you've got 3 days of rations, which you can get just using Player's Handbook.
Should turn to Eros and be like,
I'll ask a different member of staff, not the one we're getting served by, but a different person. Basically the same question. Where did they hire this sellsword from?
You can have a try.
Do you want me to roll persuasion as well?
Yes, thanks.
and then Nina will chime in and she'll be like, yeah, because we definitely are going out into the wilds. We're looking for sellsword ourselves. To help.
What you got?
15.
15. Okay. Well, he's been with the merchant group for some time.
His pay must be good then.
Months. Oh, they're joined at the hip. He's a trusted second.
Do you know how much he's getting paid?
More than us.
More than us.
Could we set up a meeting with your boss to see if we can hire him?
Oh, just head over and. I'm just.
Okay.
I'm just putting some generic dudes on the map.
Nina, as we walk towards the merchant, she'll put her hand on Elrush and she'll be like, I believe in you. You got this. And she'll give her bardic inspiration.
Okay. I'm going to go to him and ask him if he would try join our party for a good price.
Who's that? You're going to the merchant, the dwarf?
To the merchant. Yeah.
Are we going to the evil guy or the merchant?
The merchant.
Okay.
Merchant.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to the evil guy to.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to be civil about this. So I'll ask if he can if the sellsword can join our party.
Okay, so Torg looks up and says, "What? You want? What do you want? He's not. My help's not for sale."
Is he not? We were under the impression that he was a sellsword. Surely you allow us to talk to him and try and like do business too.
He sort of looks past you, Zach, and looks over at Sefek and says, "Hey, Selfric, these guys want to hire you." And he sort of, does the Clark Gable cocked eyebrow and a bit of a smirk.
Oh. How much are you paying him?
I said, okay, I think you can go back to with the customers.
Fine. Don't like this.
And Sefek comes up and says, "Come on, buddy, let's go."
Does he put his hands on my shoulder like to move me away?
Well, not to like grab you and throw you, but like as a bouncer might to someone who might give a bit of trouble.
Well, Eros is the sort of person who, if someone he doesn't know touches him, will latch out with some lightning spells.
Okay.
Shocking grasp.
Ooh. Let's go. Hang on.
For a 19 to hit.
Well, it's not surprise. It's two sort of oh, maybe I suppose. Can you roll a deception for me? Suppose it's possible you can do a. Okay.
This is not what I thought this turned out like.
Can't you use your
We
bardic
sent in the two
inspiration?
subtle.
Oh yes, I can use bardic inspiration. I was just looking at up that d6 as well.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Nice.
So dirty 20.
We'll see what he can get with his business. Okay, so it's just like when a bouncer grabs someone and says, "Come on, buddy," and then you just take a wild swing and clock him on the jaw. You just done that to Sefek Caltro.
Nice.
So we still need at this point to do initiative rolls. So I've cleared the turn order, and
Where's my token?
your token's on the.
Where's my?
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, hold on a sec. Interesting.
We're meant to be discreet about this.
Reds regrets not going now.
Neither
So
regrets growing.
does Zakos. Which
Oh.
taking on 7 people?
No, there's still a way around it. Don't worry.
Okay, so Sefek Culture is in there.
Could I say that Dawn is closer? Because I said that I wanted to send her overhead.
Oh, assume Dawn is on your shoulder, regardless of where.
Oh, okay, I
the
put
thing is.
in the
But-
in the chat that. Okay, it's okay.
Where do you want Dawn to be?
I said that I sent her to circle overhead, so
That's fine.
I don't know. I thought maybe she'd be like
Yep.
over here or something.
But she'd probably be pretty high, not sort of. You wouldn't have an eagle in the. You're sort of circling low down.
Yeah,
So she
yeah,
might-
she'd be like
yeah.
flying up.
Okay. So let's see. So Sefek Culture. I still have to roll d20s for these people, but Sefek's in there. I'm just gonna.
Before. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Joe, just put yourselves into the turn order now. We've still got a surprise round for Zach having his surprise Electro the Magnificent.
Can Nina jump in between them? She'd be like, "So sorry, my master doesn't like being touched."
Oh, not now. It looks like there's.
Oh!
He's rolled his deception and he's managed to hide his swing.
Okay.
Is everyone in there now? You're comfortable that you're
Yep.
okay? Just putting the rest in. Okay, sort descending. Okay, so it will be Ash when we're into regular, but if I scoot down, Eros, on 16 you get a swing with your electric business.
So with my shocking grasp 19 to hit and deceptive of 20.
Yep.
6 damage of 6 lightning damage to him.
Okay. Let's have a look. Where are you, Suffolk? Okay, so you hit, and 6 damage, you say?
Yep.
Okay, it does full damage to him, and that gives him no reaction, is that right?
Yes, yeah, they get stunned and they can't take reaction attacks, I believe.
Shocking grasp. Lightning springs from your hands to deliver a shock. I'll just display it on there.
Can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. So between now, so then we scooch straight to the top, because now it's turn 1. Oh, unless you wanted to move or do a bonus action as well, you get those as well. Oh, Ross?
I'll be.
Did you want to say something or anything?
No, I'll just move to there, just out of his.
Yeah, okay.
Out of his reach.
Ash, you hear a crack of lightning go off outside.
Can I come out the doorway?
Sure. You can move past Threads, being an ally.
Yep. I'll come back here. And, so, I know Elros has that cantrip, but, Elros hasn't been damaged or anything, right?
Elros hasn't been damaged, but he's looking very aggressive.
I go, everything okay? And, I will preemptively cast Bless, I suppose, on... Nina, do you need Bless to hit? How do you normally attack?
I use my swords.
Yeah, she's
I'm a melee.
a spellcasting, hand-to-hand, face-to-face fencer.
I will just bless Threads, Nina, and Elros then.
Okay, green dot, bless, for the 3 of your pals you can see. Threads.
Just like non-aggressive spell.
Yeah.
Threads would languidly like to step forward.
Yes.
And would like to ready an action for if Cephalic, or if any of them attack any of the party, she'd like to attack them back.
Yeah, sure, okay.
And she calls out, "Stay away from my wintry friend," meaning Elros.
Alright, so you've readied an action, called out, stay away, and but you've got an arrow notch ready to go. Bonus action?
If I ready my action, can I have a bonus action on the same turn? Does that work? Like, as in this turn, I have bonus action.
No, I don't think so. I think that when you ready an action, you're sort of foregoing your own action, and bonus action.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Yeah. But I will look into that for next week.
As far as I know, you still get to use your bonus action, but yeah, look it up.
Yeah. It might be the bonus action. You know how if you attack with your right hand, then you get a bonus action when you attack with your left. You know, it's conditional, and if you ready an attack, you don't get that. But I'm not sure. Is this for Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, I was gonna Hunter's Mark Cephalic, and then if he attacked, then I'd get D6 on the next attack. But
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for this, and put the target on him, and let's assume that they're just there, and we can adjust it for next session if you can't do that. We can, but I'll look it up.
Okay, thank you.
Interest in moving things.
Thank you.
Okay, Elros.
I'm going to attack with Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Oh my god!
On each one.
Yeah, three blast, isn't it?
Yep. That's one. 19.
19 hits.
I'll just roll all 3. So
yeah, okay. You're unloading
17.
all three into him. Let's see, 17 hits as well.
And I will, that last one, I'll use a D4. 15.
What's the D4? I missed.
For the blasts.
Oh, right.
So the last one is 15 total.
That hits as well.
Okay.
Just
Mind you, Elmas has done a lot of damage.
add them all up and tell me what you do.
21 damage of fire. Straight on one person.
Okay, he takes it all, and it clearly singes him. It's not doing double damage, so his apparent resistance to cold isn't converted into, whatever it's called, vulnerability. But yeah, so he takes the full 21, and is not looking happy with that. Sharpie, you hear first a shock of electricity, and then a "Don't touch him or I'll shoot" from Threads, and then you hear of all this flaming gouts of fire.
And now the door's open, so I can actually see the flame, right?
Yeah, you can. Yep.
Just Nina went through it.
There's no one in the way. Okay, move 25.
Sharpie is not a hold back kind of guy, so he's 1, 2, 3 bonus action
Oh
dash
my
over there
Guys.
and slings it. Yeah, just basically
Okay.
takes the sling out of his headband and
The sling, yeah.
pitches a rock at him.
Okay.
Hey, at least I used blast. I was like, let's see if we can get away with
Yeah,
not.
I was not.
Oh, I agree. If Sharpie knew what was going on, he wouldn't be doing this, but he doesn't.
Okay.
23?
23 hits. How much damage?
15
What are
damage.
you hitting?
15? Oh, because of the sneak
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you hitting, Sharpie?
Sefek.
Except right.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's Shafi. Nina.
She'll look to the the merchants, and she'll be like, "You've angered my friend. Stop now, so we won't go further. We'll just part ways, and we'll drop her here. Everything's a misunderstanding, and she'll take the dodge action."
Okay. Let's see. Dodginess. Put an icon there. I'll probably forget what that means, but it'll remind us that there's something going on. There you go. And then these guys go. They draw weapons. Let's have a look. What are they? I've got side weapons. This guy here moves across to here and takes a shot at you, Threads.
Yeah.
Hitting armor class 20
Oh yeah, that hits.
with a crossbow, doing 7 damage to Threads. That triggers your held action, and you can shoot him back if you want to. Or you
Yeah,
can shoot
do that.
Sefek. If you want to shoot Sefek, he's the one that's marked.
Well, I'm hoping that he's gonna call them off, so I'll just attack the guy back.
Okay.
I think we should focus on Sefek though. I don't know. I don't want to kill like one of these guards because I think they may not know what's going on.
Like,
Damage.
Okay, then Sefik.
Oh, you don't have time to get the advice from your peers though.
Okay,
Yeah, that's true.
I already shot him. I already shot the guy. Sorry,
Yeah.
the guard.
So click your longbow, and that'll roll the damage for you. 5 damage. Okay.
Plus the d6.
Oh, it's Hunter's Mark is on a different guy at the moment. Okay, so shoot the guy that shot you and almost trade like for like damage. Then we've got two guys. You took the dodge action, didn't you, Nina?
I did.
Okay. So these two guys pull out hand weapons and both attack you. So, but I have to roll at disadvantage. So let's have a look. What's your armor class?
16.
Okay, so that 11 and that... Oh no, the 18 and the 19 is his disadvantage, so they hit.
Oh wow, okay.
How do I do the damage? There. Oh, 2 damage. Minimum.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Okay, the next guy, I've got an easier way to roll disadvantage. I'll just do this. Rolling 2, so 12 and a 5. So the second one misses.
Cool.
This guy runs around to there and takes a shot on you, Elros. Hitting armor class 22.
Taking a shot, did you say? Or
No,
as in
hit with a melee weapon.
Oh, melee. Then that hits.
Okay, it does 4 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's some sort of machete that they're using. Sharpie, someone takes a crossbow bolt. This guy over here shoots a crossbow at you. Missing on a natural one.
Really? You sure?
And that's it. Jacuz.
Alright. I'll rush out over here, and then I'll just like shout out, leave my friends alone or die. Use conquering presence.
Oh, okay, yep. Alright, so that's going to cause them all to do... what is it? Where is it? Wisdom saving throw or something?
Frightened. Yeah, wisdom. 14, I think.
14. My God.
Oh no, 13. Wait. Spell save DC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 13.
Should be 13.
12.
Okay.
Not 14.
Close.
Okay, 1. I can do it here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Need 4 more. Okay, none of them. All of the regular guys failed.
Wow.
And so they're all feared.
Yeah.
Sifek. Passes. And the merchant. Let me see.
Was it 4d12 or 4d20?
It should have been D20. Oh, sure. I rolled the wrong. Thanks for that. Everyone's
Like,
all
I don't
going
mind.
quiet. No. Okay, so one of them, I'm going to put a dot or something on the one that's not afraid. He sees red, so he's got a red dot.
Sorry, Jacuz. Just had
That's fine.
But the bandit captain is afraid as well. They all fear you, Jacuz. Well done. The bandit captain goes. He can't move any closer to you, I believe.
Yep.
So all he can do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So were the red dots frightened? Were they?
No, the red dots mean they see red. They are not
Oh,
frightened.
okay, so they're not frightened.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to go 1, 2, 3.
Did
And
he say anything?
No, he just moves away. He's probably more focused on Jacques and getting away from him. But he pulls a weapon out of his boot and hurls it at Elros. Now, is that a disadvantage? If he can... Oh, if
Yep,
he can,
as long as I'm in sight, I think, within line of sight, it's any attack is
yeah,
disadvantage.
okay. He throws at you, Jacques, once and pulls another one out of his other boot and throws again. And hits armor class 17.
I'm 18.
Not Jacques, sorry. What's his name? Zach.
Elros.
Armor class 18. Oh, sorry.
What's-
Is it me?
This is
Yeah, even if I shield, that's still going to hit.
yeah, okay.
So
you're gonna
I'm
get,
just going to take it.
Yeah, you just get hit by a dagger, doing 6 damage.
But you did.
I'm down.
What?
Oh,
Oh, really? 6 damage?
Yeah. I was on 10 at the start of the fight.
It's fine.
okay. So you go down. Sefet comes up. He's not afraid. Nina, he's already down. So Sefet's going to come up to here. Walk 5 foot and take a swing onto Jacques. In his hand grows this longsword made of ice,
Ooh.
and he slashes at you with it. Hitting armor class 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Doing 8 damage of slashing.
Alright.
And 2 damage of cold. You got that? He attacks you again. He's using it two-handed, by the way. Hits again. Doing 4 damage of slashing. And 8 damage of cold.
Yeah, let's focus fire on this guy.
That's a lot of damage. Shit.
Have you got all that?
Wait, did the second one hit me?
Yeah, both ones hit you. Class 24 was the second one.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Nina, you can see that his wounds from the electricity, from the flaming, and from the slingstone seem to be freezing over.
Are his eyes blue by any chance?
They
Like
sure
glowing
are.
blue? Oh! I wonder who this is.
Okay, he walks to... Hang on, what's his... Yep. He then casts, seems to mutter something to himself, and he vanishes.
What? But he took 2 attacks. Oh,
I think.
maybe he misstepped. He misstepped.
Nina, you can still spot him right over here,
Okay.
and then he ducks around behind this shop, and you lose sight of him.
Cool.
Ash.
Well, damn. Actually, you know what? If he's a warlock, there's only a limited number of times he can do that. Come to think of it.
And then he's
what's
level
your...
10.
I mean, if he
Yeah.
was level 10, the prophet wouldn't tell us that it was an even fight.
He took so much damage and he's still up.
Yeah. Jackus, what's the difference? What's your health right now?
9 out
You
of
can-
20.
Go by the bar, because you can see how damaged he is.
Well,
You got
I
6
know, but the thing is, with a life cleric, I can only heal up to 50% of their hit points, so mathematically I need to know the numbers to divide my healing. Like,
Right.
it's just, that's just a limitation of my spell.
Yeah.
It can only heal up to 50% of your maximum, so...
Okay.
So what is the difference between your current health and your half health, Jackus?
It's 20.
Oh. Well, no. What's half health for you?
15.
And what's your health now?
9.
Okay, I will call down a ray of moonlight, and I will give you 6 hit points, and I will give Elros 9.
Nice.
And then I will say, everyone stand down, we're only here to apprehend that warlock. We're not trying to kill anybody. And then I will cast Healing Word on Elros. Bonus action. For 6.
Gets me.
And then I want to run 30 feet in the direction of where I saw him.
Okay.
So like there. I say, Safek, come on out. We're not going to kill you. I only want to interrogate you. You are wanted on suspicion of murder. In the name of Selune and the Harper's Alliance.
Alright. He doesn't stand up and say, okay, you got me. But you call it out, and you are the law. Threads.
Like, everyone in the square knows.
Threads. What are you going to do?
I like let out like a very high pitched whistle, and that is my signal that we all know to Dawn to follow after the one who's marked with my hunter's mark. So she's going to go after the guy as best she can.
Okay.
And Threads would just wait to see what happens.
Okay. You see Dawn sort of fly over in this direction and sort of circling around like this. Whoops.
A giant owl.
It's that.
Loads of 3 times this.
We found it, Sharpie. We found it.
God. Oh my god.
There you go.
That's
Over
terrifying.
there.
That's Dawn's flight pattern. So she's sort of
Good idea.
circling as a bit of a spotter, but she's, let's say, about 30 feet above that spot.
And does she seem? Is she doing that because she's confused? She can't find him, or
No, look, you
that's
get,
where she?
you get a sense that she's like circling something that she's seen.
Okay.
You've still got an action though.
For my action, I'll just hold an action to, attack anybody who attacks anybody that I like.
Okay. All right. We'll see what happens then. This is where the truth comes out.
Right.
You're
Do
on
the guards,
Elros.
do the guards and the merchant look like they're gonna surrender, or at least like back off?
No, they look
Like-
like they're fully aggress mode.
Okay, well then,
Well,
they were warned.
Yeah. Elros, you're prone on the ground.
yep.
What do you want to do?
Just out of curiosity,
Yep.
since I am prone, can I see underneath this wagon from where I am?
There's a fountain in the way, so you can't see.
No.
through
Oh,
it.
yeah, I did see the fountain. Derp. Hmm. Here's a thought. If I use my bonus action to do my Tempest magic to stand me up on my feet
Yep.
and fire a magic missile, would I still have my movement? Or would my movement still be half?
No. If you cast a spell and then fly and use that fly movement to move 10 feet and be standing at the end of that, you would still have your full movement. It's a way of getting around being prone, so long as you cast a spell.
Yep. That's fine. I'm going to cast Magic Missile on this one here.
Okay. So you're very casually reclining on the ground. You sort of roll over, start to cast magic missile from the ground. These missiles go shooting through the legs of everyone and do how much damage? Because it's automatic. 3d4 plus 3.
So that d4 plus 3, was it?
No, it's 3d4 plus 3 because it's d4 plus 1.
Oh, yeah,
three
yeah.
missiles.
So the first one was 4.
Yep.
And 2d4 plus 2 for 12 total.
All right. You see, you do 12 damage and drop him with the 3 missiles.
And with my Tempest magic, I'm going to end up over here.
Okay. On your feet.
And on my feet. And then, that being said, I'm going to move my full 30 foot towards Dawn
Sure.
that I can see.
Yep. You can be over next to the thing here
Right there.
without invoking any free strikes.
And that's...
That's your turn.
If I use sorcery points to quicken a spell, can I cast it as a bonus action on this turn, or not? Because I've already cast a spell, or first level or higher.
Not now. You
No,
you
okay,
spend
I'm
sorcery
not
points
gonna
before
do that.
casting the spell. Yep.
I will not do that just yet.
Okay. So Sharpie, you're up, and then Nina, just so that you can be ready
Yep.
for what you're going to do. Sharpie.
Alright, so Sharpie's currently got a sling in his hand, so he's just going to take a shot, like, guy directly in front of him,
Yes.
and then move.
Okay. Sneak attack.
Going for a headshot, trying to knock him out rather
Yeah.
than actually make him bleed.
Oh yeah. So non-lethal damage.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, then again, it's only an 11, so
Plus 11 is going to miss him.
yep, that's no
Absorbed-
worries.
Absorbed
So,
by the armor, and you can still move your 30.
2, 3. I'm going to try and slide through here so I can stay out of his reach, if that's possible.
So from there, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares.
Yeah, that's
Just
fine.
slide it through this one.
Yep, no worries. You've definitely outmaneuvered
Got to
them.
move to there.
2, 3, 4. Yep, no worries. That's your bonus action dash. Mr. Zippy.
Correct, yes.
Okay, and you can see that ducking down behind that stall is this wounded guy, Sefek.
Cool.
Nina.
I'll yell out that's it's here.
Okay. Get him! And you see Sharpie pointing. Nina.
Nina is going to she is going to attack the guy next to her, but it'll be non-lethal damage. She's seen negotiations fall apart. So she'll attack him with a short sword and use her bonus action to attack again with her other short sword.
Okay.
And hold on, sorry. So 11 and 17.
Okay, so the 11 misses with your main hand,
Yeah.
but your offhand hits.
Great. And she'll just move up 1.
Okay.
And that's it. That's her turn.
Okay. Right. This guy goes that you just hit, and he responds in kind.
Does he run away by any chance? Because he's frightened.
No, he sees red.
Red means he's not. Oh my god, damn it! I keep thinking the other way. Okay.
Okay. What's your arm class, Nina?
16.
16. This one hit.
Okay.
Doing 2 damage.
Oh, nice.
Oof.
And a crossbow bolt comes in at you, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Hits arm class 18.
Even with shield, that would still hit. So yeah, go on.
The disadvantage.
2 damage. This guy here is the...
Oh yeah, that's a thought. That's a thought. What's it at disadvantage?
No, it's not. He's ducking down and just shooting at you, prone.
No,
Yeah.
because of frightened.
He can't see you.
Oh.
As long as they
Yeah,
can,
alright.
as long as they can keep out of your sight, so he moved to be. See, there's this stall here, so he can sort of duck down so that he doesn't have to look you in the eye. If you move to the side, he'll become affected again.
Yep. All right. So what was the damage?
2.
2.
Yeah. Another guy that's not frightened attacks Ash, hitting armor class 19.
Oh, that does hit.
Yeah, doing 4 damage. Rolling from D&D Beyond is a pain. It seems to be rolling twice.
Oh, I still make the save.
What's the saving throw?
Actually, no. Is it
concentration on bless?
is it half the damage? It's half the damage or 10, whichever is higher, isn't it?
Bless.
Or is it whichever is lower?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I'll look it up.
Okay. We can come back to it and figure out whether it's there or not. I've still got a few hit rolls to go. So that's that guy there. There's another guy here, and he unfortunately can see you if he wants to get a shot at you, Ash. So he's going to shoot at you, but it's a disadvantage.
That's fine. Also, bless is off because I failed the 10.
Oh, okay.
You need a 10 as the minimum.
Okay. This guy misses you. The first roll missed anyway, so the disadvantage is no good. And
Huzzah.
oh, I'm getting an echo from someone. I'm just going back to your frightening business. They can repeat the save at the end of each of their turns. So this bandit captain is actually still frightened. So he's going to go here behind this so that he can't see Jakus, and it moves away from Jakus at the same way. And have an attack on Sharpie.
Was one of the guys who attacked me? Was that the guy next to me? Was it a melee attack?
Yeah, it was a melee attack.
Ooh, okay. Tiefling reaction, hellish rebuke.
Ooh, nice one. Okay, reaction. Do that. Okay.
DC 10 deck save for 29 fire damage or half. I rolled 2 10s and a 9 on
Okay. For daring to attack you with his scimitar, flames, infernal flames appear at his feet and burn him to a crisp in an instant.
And Ash is just, oh my god, oh no, I'm so sorry, that just happens.
That was non-lethal immolation. Okay.
It's just a team thing, you shouldn't, oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Oopsie. Back to the bandit captain. Attacking you, sharp wise. I'm class 15.
It's got a +9, huh? Hang on, let me just check. I might actually hit.
Isn't the bandit captain number 3 on the initiative?
15 hits.
Oh yeah, it should be Jackus. Bandit captain's next after Jackus.
He can. You know, just,
okay, he can't even move anywhere beforehand.
Okay. Alright.
Jackus, you're up.
Alright, I'll move.
Which means this guy's actually here. You can still. Oh yeah, swing around, get 2 enemies in your threat. Go for it.
I'll just attack the one beside me now.
Coming over.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Okay.
Just off it too.
Okay. It's a crit.
So what have we got there? So your divine style radiant does D4 twice, which is 2 4s, and your slashing damage plus your bonus. So that I'm seeing here is that 18 or is it 18 plus 8?
Oh, sorry.
Or am I looking at one-handed? Oh yeah, it is one-handed.
Yeah, it is one-handed. Yeah. But I think I haven't casted Divine Favor yet, so
okay,
just
so it's
take
just
out
straight.
that 4.
So the 18 kills that guy, and the 22 on the second. So you wade in, and one-handed with your battle axe, just one shot one guy and one shot the other one. And Nina, if you want to take your held action, you can do it now. We'll come back because.
Yeah.
Wait. Sorry. That other one should still be alive. The second roll was because of lag. I only have 1 attack as level 3, I think.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, it's there just because of it's lagging, so I didn't think it went through.
No worries.
Go threads.
Threads. Yeah, there's plenty. There's the bandit captain down here. You can still see. Oh no.
Yeah, I'll go for that guy.
Yep. Oh, actually, yeah, you can shoot. That's no worries.
Where's the merchant in all this?
That's
where
him.
Dawn is.
Here. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Dirty 20 hits. 5 damage. Okay. Scrapes along his shoulder. Arrgh. He's still afraid of Jackus though. I don't know that he's going to be able to get out of the way, so I think that's Jackus done. This guy's going to go 2 steps to the side and attack Sharpie. With disadvantage. A natural 20, and the other one's just a 7. Hits class 12 Sharpie's a miss, is it?
Correct, yes.
Okay. He attacks you again. Yep, missing again with the disadvantage. And then he attacks you again.
Damn.
This time with an offhand, and this time hitting armor class 14.
No, still miss.
Alright, so misses you with 3
Just.
Misses you with 3 attacks.
The studs on the armor.
Okay. back to Mr. Murder.
Oh, he's up.
He is.
Where was he? Why was he disappeared? Mysterious warlock.
We just teleported 30 feet with Misty Step, I
And
think.
then he just disappeared.
No, he just stood
Yeah.
up out of. He was ducking down out of cover, out of sight.
Ah.
And he walks across to here and attacks you, Sharpie, with his long sword,
Saw that.
two-handed.
Dodge, Choppy, dodge.
Okay, armor class 17.
Hit.
He slashes you too. Oops, sorry, ignore that. It's the wrong dice. We'll try again. That's better. He does 5 damage, two-handed with the longsword, of slashing, and then 3 with the of cold damage. He attacks again, hitting armor class 22, doing 12 damage with the longsword.
Down.
Oh.
And 3 of cold, but it's not going to matter because you're unconscious. It's all one hit, not 2 separate attacks. So he drops you. And,
Thank goodness.
He goes there, and again back around the corner there, and then you see him standing there and there's stuff in the way and so on, but he just ducks down so that he's out of sight.
Coward, get out here!
Okay, and you see Dawn sort of flying around over here now. So Dawn is still spying him, and you know how you see those. Dawn doesn't actually have to fly in circles. You know, eagles can just hover there in the air with their wings spread, so long as there's a bit of wind. And so Dawn is basically like a kite, just hovering there over this spot.
Aww.
Ash.
She's doing her best. I will move forward a little bit to there, and I will toll the dead on the guy fighting Jackus.
Okay.
He needs to make a wisdom save.
He's injured, by the way. Because I deleted him, I had to put back a guy there. So, wisdom. He fails.
Takes 4 necrotic damage.
Okay. Doesn't kill him.
And then as a
staggering there on his feet.
yeah, just ring my tiny tinkle bell.
Yep.
And it's like bong.
Bing, ling, ling, ling. Time's up. Anything else?
Yes, I will say, get out here, we can put a stop to all this. We just want to interrogate you. You're wanted for murder. And then the rest of you, stop defending him, I say to the guards. And then as a bonus action, I will try and moonbeam with Healing Word and heal our unconscious team member for 9.
Ooh, okay.
With one hand, Salune giveth, with another she taketh away.
Okay, Threads.
Threads would like to run towards where Dawn is flying.
Okay.
So 30 feet gets me next to this guy.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if you want to be next to that guy.
And then I'm going to use bonus action phase step to get me pretty sure where it's this guy, where the guy is.
Yep.
And since I'm in winter mode, that now has a special effect. Now that I'm level 3.
Do you make friends with winter people now?
Yeah, well, I'm hopefully gonna stab the guy and not make friends with him.
You can see he's been healing back up as his wounds all sort of crust over.
Oh.
Even after all the fire
the
damage he took.
Yeah, it's the burns that are
The-
healing.
Huh.
Not just the burns.
This
All-
guy. This guy needs to make a save,
This one here.
a wisdom save, or be
What's-
frightened of me, because he was within 5 feet of me before I teleported.
Oh, right, okay.
Phase step.
He fails.
Oh, okay, so he's frightened of me now.
All right. So I'm going to put green on the frightened ones now, so that it's a bit more obvious.
It's just the big bear.
Yeah, I think the bandit captain needs a. Oh no. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, after he attacks Sharpie, he should have got a save. Yep, so he's going to be okay at the moment. All the rest are still feared. Okay, Threads, that's you done?
Yeah, then as my action, I
Yes.
would like to attack the guy with my short sword.
Okay, so you just shift your bow to your offhand. Free action, draw your short sword, because you can draw one weapon for free, and stab him. Go for it.
Yep.
Hunter's Mark still applies with this?
Is he prone right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, got him.
Good.
8 piercing damage and d6, so 13. I make that.
Yep, 13.
Okay, he's below half, badly injured. Oops,
So it's my go.
it is Elros.
So I'm just gonna walk to I'm gonna hug this wall basically.
Okay, no worries, and you can see
So
him.
I can see him,
Yeah.
and scorching ray.
Oh, okay.
So a 23 to hit,
All right,
a 22 to hit,
nice.
and a 7. So the 7 to hit misses for total of 8 damage.
Oh. So 2 rays hit him. Even more injured.
Yeah, that's my turn done.
Okay, Sharpie, you're just on the other side. You've got this bandit captain aggressing
So-
you.
I'm actually going to ignore the bandit captain because we
Yep.
don't know. I don't really know anything about him.
No.
I'm going to just duck underneath the cart using disengage action.
Okay,
Just come over here, drop the sling, draw 2 daggers, and stab this guy while he's dealing with threads.
okay. Remember, Dawn's directly above, so that there's no that space isn't
Yeah,
occupied.
there's no space taken up.
Okay,
Yeah, I just didn't want to move under. Yep. Okay.
roll to hit. Right hand.
Does 15 hit?
15 hits.
16 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh wow! Try not to kill it.
And a second knife. Second knife will miss.
Okay.
And I am then going to move back out of the way. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So if Nina were to come here, she wouldn't be able to see the evil guy, right? Stific.
You can see him, but he would have partial cover from the store.
Okay.
You can
What
target
does that
him.
mean?
It means his armor class is a bit better than it would
Okay, so
otherwise be.
if I cast a spell, that doesn't really do anything, right?
If the spell's an attack roll, the cover still matters, but if it's a saving throw, no.
Like it's a saving throw, so
Yeah.
I'll cast Dissonant Whispers at level 1.
Ooh, okay. Dissonant Whispers. DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Start hissing at him.
Okay.
Try and
So you
scare him
hiss at
off.
him. He manages to stick his fingers in his ears with a 16. Does it do
No.
nothing, or is it
On
half?
a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. I don't know. It's the first time I've used the spell. And it takes half as much damage. Okay, I rolled 3d6 and he takes half that damage.
Okay, so it still
So
takes
he
half.
takes 7.
So he takes...
He takes 7 because it rolled it for you.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, there you go. And
Still good.
And then for my bonus action, I will... I won't use one. No, I'll give Sharpie my bonus action. Not Sharpie, I'll give Threads a bonus action. She'll be like, Threads, you've almost got him! And she'll give her Threads Bardic Inspiration.
Where are you, Threads? Oh yeah, so you got the inspiration. Da-da-da. Okay, that was Sharpie. That was Nina. Jacuz, where are you? Oh, you got a bandit on you.
Yeah, but I'm going for the baddie. Big baddie. I'll take the risk of the
Free strike?
attack. Yeah, because it's a disadvantage anyway.
Okay.
And
Misses.
Divine. Oh wait, no, just
Battle axe.
and Divine Smite.
Okay, you hit him. Doing 5 slashing, and with your Divine Smite, taking that up to 12.
14? 14 because of the dueling style.
Ah, because you're in melee? Yep. Alright, what do you want to do? How do you want to finish him?
I'll chop off. I'll chop off his.
Oh no!
No, just slash his chest. Slash on his chest.
Okay.
Like make an X on his chest.
Okay, alright. Boom! Big hit. Was this the axe or the hammer? This is the battle
It's
axe.
the axe.
Okay. I think it was fully lethal, but this guy goes. Interesting. Okay, so when this guy drops to the ground, he drops and is completely stiff. Quite shocking. And this guy, this dwarf, sort of looks down and sees that this character, the Sefak Caltro, is completely frozen stiff. It's as if you just killed a statue. And he says, whoa, and he sort of looks as if he's ready to put up his weapons now that Sefak Caltro's gone. What do you want to do? Does anyone want to still keep aggressing?
No, I'm like, did you?
This was all a misunderstanding! Fuck!
Yeah, Elros, come on.
Wait, so what happened to
It's
Seth?
interrogated.
He turned into a statue?
Yeah, he's completely frozen stiff.
Frozen.
Oh, okay. Must be some warlock.
You can try and like stab him with your adamite and adamantite thing again.
Or hammer. Yeah, double damage.
What if you shatter him and make it
No,
worse?
we need him. To get money. We need him for money.
Oh my god.
Jakku's back
No,
there.
I want. Jackus wants his sword, that frost sword that he hits.
Yeah. So
I think I'm not sure you can get his frost sword. I think it's a gift from the Frost Maiden, to be honest.
Oh, I don't know that, so I'm gonna try and get it.
Okay, so Sefet Caltro is dead. He regenerated 20 hit points during that fight. And this bandit captain sort of demands, "Why did you attack my soldiers? What's all this about?" And these other two that are green go over and go looking at the other shopkeepers to tend to their wounds.
Nina's gonna be like,
Sharpie will help him.
I told
Okay.
you don't attack us. It was all a misunderstanding. Why didn't you not attack us? Why did you attack us? It's your fault you attacked too.
Can you roll a persuasion?
This place is at all. God.
And while they're doing that, can I be searching his body, like quite quietly by the side before anybody
Sure.
else notices?
Oh, me same. I want the sword.
Okay.
He's frozen.
I don't know. What-
He doesn't really, so he doesn't really have much of note on him. No special note or gear or anything like that. And when you go searching him, Jakos, you can't even find a sword. It's as if he didn't have
Oh man.
Yeah. It's not so easy.
It was supposed to be my gold.
one. Yeah. Nina, with your powers of persuasion, you managed to persuade the crowd that you guys didn't attack first. The shocking grasp possibly was just a push or a shove. People might not have realised or seen. And it's as if this horrible fight has broken out. But eventually some militia come in from up the street, and there's a dragonborn with them. And he says, "What's going on here?"
Run. It was a little misunderstanding.
Okay.
Did you want me to persuasion check persuasion for that?
Oh, just are you explaining that you're after him, or is it just the general gist of it? Are you explaining that that you had a beef with him, or more about just about a general fight or something? What's the story?
I think we would be telling him the truth.
Yeah.
So I'll be going along the lines of he was wanted for murder in 3 of the 10 towns, and just wanted it, and there was a bounty to be claimed. I'm not sure if.
Yep. Okay, these guys are not across the bounty. They might have heard of some slayings, but not in their town. But one of them, a couple of the other locals say, "Oh, this guy was dodgy all along. Look, he doesn't even wear a coat. He's a waistcoat wearer. Rolls up his sleeves, and he was wielding ice as a weapon." So you don't need to roll. There's enough people with the persuasion roll to sway this dragonborn to your story. And he says, "Well, I think you'd better come with me. We can speak in the inn. Oh no, in the tavern. Yes, in the tavern." And he gestures to some of the militia to check on these other guys, and the dwarf is sort of looking a bit surly towards you, but grumbling up back into his wagon.
Well, I'll follow the Dragonborn into the tavern then.
Is there any way? Does he have anything on him that would prove that it's him, that he's the killer, or is he just nothing?
No, there's nothing on him. You've got. He turned to ice, so there's some story there, and he was wielding ice weapons, and you know that the slain were killed with knives made of ice.
I want to turn to the dwarf merchant before we head off and follow the dragon. I want to take my short sword out, put up to his chest, and be like, "Did you know who this guy was? Were you working with?"
Very good at crowd control.
Who?
Very good bouncer.
Is he lying?
You can do a insight.
Whatever.
Okay, you don't detect any subterfuge. Although you get an idea that he might not care what he has or hasn't done. And a lot of his staff look like they might have been on the wrong side of the law at some time.
I'll tell him, I'll keep my eyes on you. Don't mess with us again, as she walks off.
Okay. Alright, so you all head back to the tavern. And this guy looks like he's very fond of his beers. It's a silver dragonborn.
How did you know?
What's that?
The image in Discord that Isaac just posted.
Right. In-game Elros with the same thing. Yes, you can take his spot. Let's see. Yeah, so this guy introduces himself. I am the speaker of this town. And where are we? Okay, Konig. My name's Trovis. And it seems you are quite a capable group. And he sort of...
Thank you.
Yes, says, we've had some troubles ourselves before this merchant came to town, and wondered that you might actually be the sort of people I'm looking for. We've not got too many troubles with deliveries and things. People are more capable of going out onto the ice and doing ice fishing, and so we've got a bit of food coming through. But we've had a lot of things going missing lately. Thievery. No one's seen anything, and even just the other night, the lantern over at the Northern Light was stolen. The inn. Curry won't let me hear the end of it because I haven't been able to find those responsible. Not yet, anyway. I do have a knack for this sort of stuff, but we're stumped. If you're interested in having doing a bit of investigation, I would. I'm sure there'd be a reward in it for you, but. It seems as if you're on the side of the law, so what say you?
I say I'm in. I'm not. I don't speak for the rest of my party, but I am in.
How much?
Yeah, how much?
We are on a mission to do our other jobs, but give enough money, we're very happy to help you too.
Oh, right.
How much? Team name.
What other jobs are you, jobs that we're not a rich town, but what other jobs do you mean? Maybe we can help with that. Help you achieve your end goal. What are you trying to do?
Well, first of all, we want to claim the bounty for the cold killers, the dead guys, for like dead guys reward. So if you vouch for us at Bryn Shander that we're the ones that took him down, that'd be good.
Okay.
And we're just on our way to deliver our packages. We're just humble deliverers. So if you want to pay us to like just do a little bit of maintenance at your town, do a little detour, we have time for that.
This sounds like we have a deal.
Great.
I will write a note vouching for your efforts and bringing to justice this cold-hearted killer. Thinks he's made a great joke.
Wow.
What colour Dragonborn is this guy?
Silver. And he starts to, and he says, "Yes, you can do the partake of the investigations, and yeah, I will do this for you, and perhaps those who've had things stolen would provide a reward if you can recover what's gone missing."
Great. Give us the details.
Yeah, I can take you through what's been missing and maybe have a chat to each of those, and see what you can do. But if you can solve the crime, that's really what I need. I don't want you to find stolen goods and then the stuff still go missing. We need those responsible brought to justice.
Okay, Travis, you have a deal. What's our name again? What's our group name? The Frosty Few? Okay.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sign your deed of like, what do I ask for him? The paper? Sign it for the Frosty Few.
Oh, is that the name? Frosty Few?
I think it is.
I think that's what the chat.
Okay.
About.
Yeah, whether it's Frosty Few with an F or a PH, like few we survived, where I'm noting it's contextual spelling.
Okay, very good.
It depends how close we were for what.
Yeah. You can always have a 1 week grace period for if you have buyer's remorse.
Okay.
Buyer's remorse. Now there's a completely accurate team name.
Wow. Last car deliverers, we're at buyer's remorse. Oh, you know what would be funny? No, we should be like caveat emptor.
This lady comes into the inn and says, "I'm Corrie. Not into the inn, but from the side of the inn where you guys are all sitting down having a drink with Torvis." And says, "What's up with you, Torvis?" And she sort of chastises him. So it doesn't seem as if he's more like the well-respected ruler, but more someone that they'll also take the piss out of or know as a friend. "Did you fall outside in the snow again? I'm telling you, Torvis, one day you're going to have to stop relying on the kindness of strangers." And he sort of looks a little bit sheepish, as if there's some truth to what she says. And she sort of sits down takes the liberty of sitting down at the same table where you are. Says, "You're going to find my lantern, are you?"
What's so special about your lantern? I want to
It was
butt in.
magic. It was a colour switcher.
What?
A colour switching lantern.
Oh, is that all?
It would change from blue to all the colours of the rainbow. It attracted
cool.
It attracted customers because it was bright.
Okay.
Is that her spiel? Oh, you have a great
When's the
aura.
last time you saw your lantern? Where did you see it? Did you see any fucking...
It was hanging
Where-
outside the inn.
And do you leave it out every night?
Yeah, it's usually no one takes stuff around here. It's leave your keys in the car.
Is this lantern easily taken? Like, he just lift it off and just fly it, like, take it? Or is it, like, bonded to the wall?
Not
Fixed
bonded,
to the
but it
wall?
would have had to have been sort of unchained, like there was a solid metal, rivet.
Was there any evidence, like, cut rivets or, like, any damage around it to take it off the wall?
Yeah, it looked like it had been cut.
Cut?
Yeah.
Clean cut?
Yeah, like with snippers or pincers or, something like that.
Sorry, ma'am, what was your name again?
Corrie.
Corey. The frosty fuse on your case, but in return we will like unlimited stay at your inn. whenever we're here.
Well, unlimited
You
is
should
like
pay for food and stuff.
Yeah, lifetime accommodation. I would go bankrupt.
Maybe a discount.
Discount sounds like a good idea.
Okay. It's good enough.
And,
Shelter was very important.
She says, I reckon it was the dwarves.
Are there a lot of dwarves in town?
They do come in.
As in
but
those,
the-
all those guys in the markets were all dwarves, yeah?
No, they weren't. They were,
People we just beat up.
they were mostly human. No, the dwarves from the valley, Clan Battlehammer.
The Dwarven Valley?
Yeah, there's a valley not too far from here that leads towards Kelvin's Cairn.
Oh, how far is the valley from here? A day's journey?
Yep. If maybe with dogs with a good run.
What makes you think it's the dwarves though? The dwarves are only interested in beer and...
Tracks. We found tracks in the snow.
What did it look like? Dwarf tracks? What do
Well,
dwarf tracks look like?
Just armoured, metal tracks in the snow, and I reckon that they're with this endless winter, they're desperate for food and ale.
And they took your magic colour changing lantern because they want food and ale?
Yeah, I can't really explain that one, but...
Yep.
We're also quite surprised because no one has actually seen or heard the dwarves. A quiet dwarf is an oxymoron.
Well then why do you...
Sharpie says nothing.
Yeah, what the hell? Okay.
And then this someone comes in from the kitchen with a steaming bowl of soup and puts it in front of Torvis and says, "You need this. Sober up, Torvis." And then she sort of turns to you guys and says, "No dwarf did this. Someone would have spotted them, caught them. No, there's something more going on. Besides, what do hungry dwarves want for a lantern?"
Yeah, exactly. What's your theory?
I think it was the Twingers.
What? Who are they?
Who are they?
Yeah.
The little sprites, the elemental frost sprites. We see them around town sometimes. Very
What are they
curious
known for?
very curious little creatures, but they do get up to mischief. They're fascinated, I think, with human activities.
Do they live in town?
Not live. They've been seen in town.
Are they hostile or are they just like tricksters?
Tricksters, I guess.
Okay. I think that's definitely a better lead than dwarves that are hungry.
But the tracks leading towards the cairn.
We will look at both. Corey.
And we're going to head towards the cairn
Yeah.
anyway, so there's no harm looking at the tracks.
I want to whisper to Nina, like, we did get a warning about some dwarf army in the valley, I think, didn't we, from the prophetess? There was a dwarf warlord building up an army, so that could
Deep
be...
dwarf, not the actual regular dwarf.
This is true. Dwarves, the Underdark.
Okay.
Okay. Well, with that, I think that we should call it a night. You've got some other things to go on with for next week. Whether you're going to pursue these dwarven tracks or look for twingers, go off looking for snowy owls in the woods and black cabins, or straight off to Kelvin's Cairn.
All right.
Thank you. Sorry you went over.
All right.
Yeah,
Again.
good session.
It's good though. I liked it.
Thank you guys.
Thanks everyone. Another big long one.
Good.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go. We'll go into the closing now, and then I'll sign off.
Right.